Hello, and welcome back to The Elder Rolls, an online game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrewed Dungeons & Dragons with online friends. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Doctor Shade, and here with us as usual is our lovely and totally conniving co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Oh, stop. You say the sweetest things.
Yeah, totally. All right. So, as per usual, a couple things before we begin. First and foremost, this is a reminder to the chat that this is a mature D&D game. This game will include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, and potentially much, much more. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. Second, there's another reminder to the chat that the music used in this game is merely an add-on to the game and its environment, with the main focus of naturally being on the characters, the story, the setting, etc. Aside from Elder Scrolls music made by Bethesda and Elder Scrolls Online music made by ZeniMax Online Studios, Soul, what other music do we have for this game today?
We have music from the God of War series, God of War and God of War Ragnarok by Santa Monica Studios. We also have music from Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 by Larian Studios, Darkest Dungeon by Red Hook Studios, Destiny 2 by Bungie Studios, Elden Ring and Bloodborne by From Software, and finally, some Witcher 3 by CD Projekt Red. We also have some royalty-free tabletop music by Rock Nardin on YouTube and music from tabletopaudio.com. If you're interested in fantastic free mood-setting music for your tabletop, please check them out at tabletopaudio.com. Give them support. We are not sponsored.
We are not sponsored, indeed. Third, we're in a lovely Discord server. That server just so happens to house a system that myself, Soul, and Nox are all writing. Nox and I are editing, and Nox is the illustrator for.
They got promoted.
We did. But the main writer, naturally, is Soul. That would be the Esper system, which is based off of Elder Scrolls. Soul, would you like to talk about Esper?
Esper, or Elder Scrolls Prophecy role-playing game, is a mechanics-heavy, narrative-driven system that allows you to build your character how you want and specialize in narrative or combat interactions. Even though this system is built for customization and narrative purposes or uses, it does strongly support combat and more combat-driven campaigns. If you're interested in joining us for the beta test phase, which will start as soon as I finish the beta book, please join us on the Esper server pinned on the Twitch channel or down in the description of the VOD on YouTube. More testers and both player and GM are always appreciated. As an additional note, Esper and the Esper team will never use generative AI images or text. We will always write everything by hand and use real art either from official Bethesda art or drawn by Nox himself.
Indeed. Fuck Gen AI.
Fuck Gen AI.
And last but certainly not least, if you like anything we do here, if you like the game, if you like us, the personalities, if you like the setting, whatever it may be, do me a huge favor. Interact with this video by liking, commenting, and subscribing, and ringing that bell notification so you never miss an upload. That's it from me.
All right. With that being said, are we ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounded like 6 miles away.
Yes.
All right. Last we left off, the party arrived in the Ashpit, fresh off a tattoo trip to Revelry, of course. They landed in a forest where the trees had no leaves, and they also bled. And the forest also seemingly kept you lost, and occasionally had screams as they moved through it. Eventually, they discovered that the trees were people, people who had become lost in this very forest and turned into trees themselves. How did they know? Each of them started growing bark and they found a face on a tree. Quickly, the group started to run straight in a line out of the forest as more bark began to grow on them. Once outside, Sorinda calmed down Leovic, who was in the midst of a panic attack from being gripped around the neck by branches. In this time, the party finds out Leovic's real name, Morikar. Once everyone's faculties were back together, they approached an old orc who was walking down the road with a cart to help them out. He promptly told them to piss off. This led them to find a massive, walled-off orcish city called Okra. After following the old orc for a bit, there they found out they were not welcome without either landing a punch on one of the guards or permission from Malacath himself. So the party made their way back to the road from whence they emerged from the forest and camped for the night. During the night, it started to rain blood, which Morikar knew there was some significance to it, but couldn't remember exactly what. Significance that they later found out when they ran into a woman in Osarum Galbrush. Significance beyond Jari losing his mind, turning into a werewolf and attacking the party, of which he was eventually calmed down from. In Osarum Galbrush, the woman that they ran into informed them that this blood rain meant a grand tournament, of which the winner got to fight Malacath himself and make a request of him. This woman soon became recognized by Morikar as his lost friend Gilda, who told him she got here by being sacrificed to Malacath. With further talks needed, Gilda led them to her small hovel of a home to talk outside of the blood rain. And this is where we pick up as the party piles into the small, two-roomed home, dripping wet with blood.
So what's the interior of this home look like?
It's very simple. There's a table, a small little square table, a chair. There's a bed off to the side, a small stack of books next to the bed, and then a doorway with like a cloth hanging on it that leads to what looks like a very simple tiny kitchen and a door leading out to the back. So there's like only like a little oven in there and a small prep area and a stack of dishes on a shelf.
Very good, very good. We love simple living.
Mm-hmm. Simple living.
I see that you still choose to not live in extravagance despite your new accommodations.
Well, to be fair, I didn't much have a home when I first got here. When you were sacrificed to Malacath, you quite literally are nothing.
It's at this point that she says it again, where just he shakes his head and he chuckles. You mean you died in combat, did you not?
No. I was sacrificed.
What?
By those Reachmen.
Wait. You were sacrificed by the Red Talons.
I? What did you think happened? Tell me. I'd like to hear your perspective.
When he's like braces his hand against one of the nearby walls as he puts a hand to his face, the other hand to his face. When Bjorn made the distraction to help us get free of our binds, I thought that you had also made it out. I thought that promise that I made to both of you that I would find you out in the world as a free reachman, a free man, actually meant something.
Oh, I did get out, but not very far. She just kind of like squints. Just don't remember how far. I've had to fight for these memories. What I have.
There is a solemn pause. So you're dead.
I can't return to Tamriel, but as long as I stay here on the Ashpit and fight for my right to be here, I am alive here in a sense of the word. But I can never go back. I'm just very lucky I wasn't soul trapped.
Aye.
Unlike some of our brethren.
I don't need to be reminded about the look on their faces, the other slaves.
How much do you remember about what happened? I remember splitting off from you and Bjorn, but I don't know what happened to him. I don't know. Well, clearly you're here. Were you sacrificed as well?
No. I remember each and every agonizing moment. Every second of that day as I carved through forsworn flesh to get my freedom. I don't know what happened to Bjorn. I didn't know what happened to you till now. But I became a free man. And I'm only here now, thanks to the grace of... And he slowly turns back towards the party. He motions towards, specifically Calyx, as he is the one that still has the amulet around his neck.
I thank you for taking care of my friend.
Only the best for him.
Forces smile. He totally doesn't talk shit about me constantly.
It's only like half sarcastic in that.
But no, I am very much still alive, and I am able to walk the plains, though it is still a matter of circumstance that brings us here, as you already know.
Well, I have intentions of fighting in this arena. It's not like I can permanently die. I'm still in service to Malacath.
I suppose even in death some things don't change.
Well, he did give me a second chance. Even if it is just in the Ashpit.
And then the Ashpits will know the glory of your blade singing then, Gilda.
This is true. It will. Now, how much do you want to know about the Grand Tournament? Do you have intentions of joining it?
Yes, we don't have a choice in the matter.
Good. Then I will hopefully see you on that field.
You can definitely count on it.
Now, from what I understand, The rules is there's essentially no rules. You could kill, you can maim, or you can leave them alive to suffer. If you do, depending on how badly you beat them, they can, in a way, become your slave. Mercy is for the weak here.
When she mentions slave, there is a slight disdain as his smile falters. They will
Oh, don't worry, it's not the same way.
Elaborate.
You are not put in chains, but you owe the person who beat you until such a time Malacath sees that it's been paid. For instance, when I first came here, I was lost in the crags of the Forgotten. I was pulled out by a couple orcs, and I worked for them until I worked it off. Then I fought for this house. Beat that orc into the ground, and it is now mine. I proved stronger. This is not the life I would have chosen, but it is the life I have. And at least I'm not subject to, and she sneers, forsworn. So, to sum up, while the one you beat, they are essentially your slave. You cannot put them in chains. They are allowed to move freely, but they must earn the right to be free. And you cannot impede that.
Slowly nodding his head.
Which, in your mind, you would know is a drastic difference than the way the Forsworn did it. They did not let you earn your freedom. In fact, they outright tricked you to make you believe you would earn your freedom and never did it. It's all about honor and earning the right to be powerful and show your power.
Yeah, basically the difference between slavery and indentured servitude.
Yeah. It's more or less indentured servitude here, not outright slavery.
I see.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to bring those weaker than you into servitude, but the orc of the Vigil of Okra will think lesser of you. And that is the largest stronghold in the Ashpit. They have all the power.
So there is a hierarchy then.
Of course, there's always a hierarchy. The strong overpower the weak here. You know how Malacath works.
Aye. And how do we carry the favor to be part of this tournament?
Show your power. Show vengeance. Show your strength.
He'll slowly turn to look towards Serinda.
Serinda is, like, actively locked in on the conversation. He looks at Morikar.
Oh,
Yes.
And if you have any plans of fighting together, there is none of that.
So we could fight each other?
You have to.
He looks at Gilda and then looks at Morikar, and a grin cracks across his face.
You see that evil smile as he stares up at you.
That's right, guys. There's no teamwork in the Imperial City arena. You're gonna be
PvP!
fighting each-
PvP! Calyx, I'm gonna fucking get you!
Alex in the corner pissing himself.
I really wish I had that second attack right about now.
Points and laughs.
I'm your healer. Fuck you!
Oh my god, that is true. The
I have
arcane
so
ranger is
much-
your fucking healer.
I have so much self-sustain, it's not even funny.
Well, keep in mind, Calyx also has lay on hands.
Just
He
true.
does.
And those fucking special heals, because he's a special boy.
He's a special boy. Special things.
But he will eventually, like, shake his head at the thought of fighting his friends is the true way to bond with the fucking with the Reachman sworn to Malacath. He does turn back to Gilda. This is expected. To show vengeance, to struggle, to be a struggler, but in a very literal sense. How do we gain this favor to even participate in the arena? What do we do? You
Well-
mentioned bits and pieces, but
Like I said, acts of vengeance. For instance, there is that Breton I told you about. They. Well, we can always ask them. Better if they tell their story. They want vengeance so bad, but they are now unable to do it. I personally will not be doing it because I already have enough favor curried to get into the second seed of the combats. And I will fight my way to the top.
very well.
He lives just down the road if you wish to go talk to him. I can go with you, but at some point we will need to go to the arena of the champion to call out our name in our interest to Malacath himself.
Naturally. Even in a place like this, a familiar face would be saving us a lot of time. Instead of mere strangers. Your appearance might help us with that, with this Breton.
Well, then I'm more than happy to help.
You will then turn back to the group to look at them.
I feel like Calyx was probably leaning over to Jody, being like, so we don't need to all fight in the tournament. We
No,
just need one person to. Oh, he's trying to
You
say
have
this
better
quietly, so hopefully
chances.
Leivik doesn't hear.
seeing as you are working together, you will have better chances to meet Malacath if the more of you that enter.
Oh, I have no desire to meet Malacath. We're just here to find a Redguard king and who's the other person? Was it Tilvani? I think it was Neloth.
It was Neloth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Neloth.
And Stuck-up Dunmer.
Well, what better way to find out where they are than to ask Malacath yourself?
I'm taking that as a you haven't seen these individuals around then.
No. I don't think anybody has.
That would have been too easy with our luck.
If Leovic is still staring at each person, there's a part where like Jari looks to him and just like looks down to the ground and just like if the teacher's calling out a question, it's like who wants to answer this, and then everyone just looks away. It's like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Rivari's meeting him head on.
He does,
I would go ahead and make a decision before we leave for the gates of the arena to state our intentions of joining. Morcar, I know you're in. And she points to Serinda. You, tall one, look like you're definitely in on this.
I've been fighting in an arena for the last 1,000 years. What's another scrap?
Looks to Jari. How about you, Khajiit?
He like flinches, like he's like, oh, this one was not. And you see him like fiddling with his fingers of like. There's a moment where he wants to say something, and then there's the deeper voice that just says "fight," and it's just like he like it's a brief second like the wolf came out, and then he's just like, I guess this one. If we die, do we come back, or are we stuck here?
That could be a request that is made if one of your friends live. To return you.
Morcar does look at you, Jari, and he nods to you.
This one will join the fight. He says reluctantly.
Yeah. Oh. She does look to Rivari. And how about you? You look like you're ready for a fight.
I would think it's very funny if one of these prideful fighters fell to a small, drunk Khajiit. Also, the drink tastes so much better after a good fight.
How about you, Jester? Are you joining the fight?
I'm not really that interested in fighting tournaments, but my friends need the help.
Yeah,
I'm
at this
sure, I
point in
guess.
time, if you want, you can also roll the D2 again to see if Doll has anything to say about this.
Alrighty.
See if she pops out and goes,
Well, what do you know?
Thank God.
All of a sudden, the fucking
freedom!
like the stink meaner gif plays again. Just like blood, 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 blood.
I like your friend.
Starts fucking doing cartwheels again.
So it looks like the only person not competing is Calyx. Is like, no. Mostly probably out of terror from Serinda and Morcar.
He's not 100% no. He has a feeling that if he didn't, some people in the party would kill him. I mean, not like actually, but, you know, they'd be pissed at him.
Speaking of which,
Like,
one of them is staring at you right now, still.
He's just feeling Leivik stare on him. As dangerous are the stakes are of this tournament, I get the distinct feeling that there's at least a couple of people here who would kill me if I didn't join this affair. His arms are just still crossed and he's looking away from Leovic.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you down as a maybe.
Over the
Okay.
table, he is probably going to, though. Unless, Magic.
Yeah.
He's probably going to.
You'll see when you walk up to the gates and Malacath is standing there whether you actually want to do it. Because she did distinctly say the person who wins will be fighting Malacath. Or maybe Malacath will get spicy and be like, why don't you choose several other people to fight with you against me? Never know.
Alex is like, no way I make it to the end. I'm gonna die first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calyx is that guy in the
Maybe
battle
not
royale.
first.
Yeah. So,
First to be
Maybe
cannibalized by the
second.
group.
at this point in time, I am going to warn you above the table that there is a chance you will die in this, but I have a feeling, like, when one of you wins, or if one of you wins, a request will be made to, bring back the other party members. Unless it's Morcar, he'll most likely go, no, fuck you, I'm alone now.
Hey man, he's had character development. Leave my boy alone. He'll at least bring Serinda back.
Yeah.
And
Came
all.
Or
all this way to
Silhouette.
die.
Or Silhouette.
He'll just bring
I see
Silhouette
how
back.
it is.
He'll bring the two elves
Just
back
Silhouette.
specifically. I said no,
Yeah.
what do you mean?
Did you know?
I literally did.
Only bringing Silhouette back. Fuck everything else.
He's the only thing that matters.
Nah,
You
man.
know
if,
what?
if,
Silhouette, even if Serna's still alive.
nah, if
Hell yeah,
fucking,
that's hilarious.
if Morakar was like chaotic evil, he'd only bring Calyx back just to torture him more.
Mm.
Add just a bit more to Calyx,
I mean,
too. Just,
Are you
resurrect-
sure you're not chaotic evil? You already torture the shit out of him.
No, I would do more heinous shit if I was chaotic evil. I make fun of him. There's a difference.
Fair enough.
I'm just imagining Metamarco's reaction if Leovic shows up with just Silhouette.
You'd just be like, what the fuck did you do? And then immediately raise everybody as thralls. And be like, there's your party.
Mana Marco, what happened to them? Morakar, it died. Anyway.
Anyways. Whenever you're ready to go talk to our illustrious friend to begin the journey of getting you favor, there's always things going on. Glory to be gained.
As there should be. And, seeing the group's reaction, he will proceed to walk out the door and wait for them.
She'll join you, stand right next to you. Everybody just gonna stay inside the hut and be like, I ain't getting touched by fucking blood rain. Ew.
Oh no, Mel is already like out on that shit, fucking dancing in it, laughing like a mad woman.
She's all like, blood, death.
Fucking dances. Was a good day, Sky.
Gotta love jesters. Right, you walk out and she leads you down the road to a slightly larger hut. It looks a little bit nicer and she gives a knock. and peeks her head in. Herva, I have some people here who may be able to help you. And you hear a gentle Braddock voice from inside. Let them in. She opens the door for you guys. In the bed, you do see a black-haired Breton man with shaved sides and short, spiked mohawk hair. And another thing that you do notice is he has got his no right arm, no right hand, and no right foot, and they are wrapped in bandages. Welcome. Sorry I can't really give you much. Not really much I could do. They look at their stub. I'm Herva.
Morcar just nods to him silently.
Awkward stare. Oh, Yilda, does your friend not talk much? He could be quiet. Talk to him, you idiot. You're not going to find out what needs to be done if you don't. Leans into your ear. He's one of the good ones.
He'll lean back up.
He's already proven himself enough.
And he'll look down to Herva.
Ask him his story and you will understand.
Where is Calyx in the room, actually?
Watch those prejudgments. You were just terrible with that.
He's giving Gilda another look like, maybe she's actually okay.
Out of the three of them, she is the most reasonable. Talking in respect of Morcar, Bjorn, and her. So.
Seeing that Calyx is assumedly behind him this time, he actually decides to step forward for once. And he kneels next to the Breton fellow.
This grudge that you need fulfilled, what is it from?
I was attacked from behind. To begin, to continue the story, I am a trainer and one of the greatest duelists in the realm. I trained for the arena. I trained people who were new to the arena. And the person that attacked me was the opponent of my students. I had intentions on entering this entire thing before it was announced. The next one, I've entered these grand tournaments for what would be hundreds of years on Tamriel. And well, raises his stubbed hand. As you can see, that opportunity was stolen from me through an act of cowardice.
Who is this coward that took your pride from you?
I do not have a name, as I only got a brief glimpse of them before I passed out after they stole my beloved rapier. Was walking down the street, back toward my home here. I was hit from behind in the back, and then when I turned, pushed to the ground, had my foot and my hand lopped off by a giant axe, by an Altmer, my rapier stolen and left for dead. And as you well know, since you're here in Malacath's realm, that is an act of cowardice.
Very
I am
much so.
free to have I am free to have somebody carry out my act of vengeance against him for it. Would you be willing to do it for me? Get my beloved rapier back.
I would be willing to accept this grudge and fulfill it in your name. An act of cowardice like that deserves death. Nothing more, nothing less.
I don't want him to die. I want him to suffer what I'm suffering twofold. He is inferring he wants the perpetrators both hands and feet cut off and left alive.
Oh yeah, I suspected. Turn this
Serinda
mother.
starts like cackling in the back. Just like
And you could keep his axe. And whatever else he has on him. But I wish for my beloved rapier back.
And you're certain it is on his person?
Oh, yes. He is a pale Altmer. It's pale. Almost white-skinned. Golden eyes, long white mohawk, tied back. He's wearing black and owns a Malachite great axe. That will stand out, hopefully. And may have a cut on their face that I managed to deal with my rapier before he cut off my hand. He is not here in town, so he is somewhere to the south or to the other side of the realm, likely for distance.
It does remind me. You wouldn't happen to have a map of the region, would you?
They look to Gilda and motion with their left hand to the shelf. And she goes over and digs through it, pulls out a parchment, unrolls it briefly to check it, and then passes it to you. And now you have access to what looks like the overworld map.
Excellent. He will briefly scan over it before handing it to Serinda.
Serinda will take it, study it a bit.
Now you see Lantern of Sideways, the Cursed Forest, Crag of the Forgotten, Arena of the Champion, Vengeful Eye, Cave of Sursabur, Silhasana's Watch, Vigil of Okra.
And as he does, he will stand, give the Breton a nod, and look at Serinda.
If you were a lecherous bastard like that, based on what you know about the plains, where would you go?
As far away from Ulsram Galbrash as possible.
Serinda gives a nod. He's in hiding. That doesn't leave us with many places to go. It's not that he's well known and wanted either.
I doubt he would be at the
There is
vigil.
no such thing as being wanted in this realm.
I wouldn't know. He will survey the map and then point to like the like make a circle with his finger around this area. Around here, I suppose. You were
That is
attacked
the
nearby? He looks at the Breton.
I was attacked not more than 50 feet away. If it wasn't raining blood, you would have probably still been able to see my blood on the ground.
What a sight that would be. Yeah, probably about here.
They wouldn't hide that much. It's not like it's an illegal crime to cut off somebody's hand and foot in this realm. So no doubt, probably just went to a different town.
Just a pussy bitch move.
Hence why I'm free to seek vengeance through others.
If that's the case, our best bet will probably be Vengeful Eye. Shouldn't be too hard, given the description.
He does look. Perva does look to Gilda. Will you act as witness? I will act as witness. She will make sure, if you do everything I ask to the letter, she report back to me with honest truth, and I will speak in favor of you.
Very
Not
well.
only-
Enter the arena.
On that matter, are we limited to just taking his hands and feet, or is that up for interpretation?
That is what I want. And the rule in this realm is if you're seeking vengeance for another, you do what they want. I want him alive, and without his hands and feet, so he may know twofold what I feel.
Yeah, but you're also missing an arm.
Hands and feet.
Ugh. Fine. Very well. You're not fun.
He does turn back to the Breton.
Do you want us to make him suffer while he remains a bloody nugget?
He's gonna suffer anyway.
Oh, he will suffer anyway. Just make sure he doesn't bleed out.
Turns
do.
to Calyx and Serinda, looking between them.
Basically saying, cut off his hands and feet and stop the bleeding. Make sure he really knows he fucked up.
That's Dagonite Torture 101 right there.
Then you understand.
Of course. I'd just be a little extra about it, is all.
Trust me, this is extra for me. I thought originally to cut out his tongue and remove his eyes, but didn't have enough flair. I
If I
want
was
him
you,
to
I'd just-
need help in this realm to do anything, which is a fate worse than death in the Ashpit.
In such a spirit, I wouldn't allow him locomotion at all. I'd take his limbs, all of them.
I want his hands and feet. I want his hands and feet brought here to me. Just his hands and feet. I want him to know he still has legs, but he will never walk on them again. I want him to have arms, but know he will never use them again.
Fair enough.
He's now like driving the point home. He wants this guy to have to ask for help in this realm, which is probably not a good idea to do. You'll be in servitude to somebody else for as long as you need help.
Let us be off then.
Hope to see you soon, with his hands and feet in tow.
Aye, as you said.
And rapier. Jorg kind of just quietly like whispers to himself.
Oh, the description of the rapier. It is made of ebony metal with a filigree inlaid into it with malachite. And it is magically imbued.
Lovely.
Noted.
Proceeds to walk out the door again.
Yelda follows after. So let's go back to my place and we'll find out where you wish to go first to do this task.
Oh, back to your place. How bold of you.
Your friend is interesting.
She is an interesting one. There is not much else to say. She is one of my favorites, however.
He's just skipping in the acid rain or the blood rain.
Whee! Just plat, 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 plat of blood all over her.
Have you ever seen like Singing in the Rain?
Exactly what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
She's
With blood.
singing in the rain. Blood fucking rain. And Kelly must be like, oh my god. The nightmare version of Gene Kelly's movie. And y'all go back to her place. Well, I think they made it abundantly clear what they wanted.
It almost sounded like a fetish.
He'll pull
Oh,
up
it's-
one of his fucking trophies that he has, like one of the smaller ones from his belt.
You will understand. You must understand it is not a fetish. Though that is his dominant hand in his forward foot when he's fighting. Whoever did this took away his ability to fight and left him alive. So not a fetish, an act of vengeance.
If he purposely knew about this man's way of fighting, purely because he was a opponent of his student, it definitely sounds like a vendetta when put that way.
And all it seems like that Perva wanted was just to teach this young man how to fight so he may face this Altmer. And the problem is nobody's seen Perva's student since this event. My money is on the student is dead.
Aye. But
Bummer.
Doll is like, bummer. Anyway.
Basically.
aside from the vengeful eye, what are our other options?
I haven't a clue. I haven't been to any of the other towns in some time. I've been busy. We'll have to look around.
Once again, looks at the group.
I mean, you do have time to move. It's midday, so.
Yeah, Jari just like he's trying to be courteous and not drip blood all over her house, but realizes she probably doesn't care. But it's just like
Yeah, she's trudged in a bunch of blood herself
Yeah,
because she
no,
was also out in that.
he just shakes his head and just like the sooner we get this done, the sooner we can leave. So this one will defer to people who are used to tracking, or if anyone knows, points to the map, which looks like a place that's just the next town over.
Well, I will say one place is narrowed down. That's Vigil of Okra, because it is an orcish stronghold, and this is an Altmer.
I think we could actually narrow down 2 places, so 'cause I don't think this guy's in the Cursed Forest. I'm gonna be real here.
Yeah, probably.
If he is, not for long.
It's like,
What? I did the thing. Now I'm gonna go turn myself into a fucking tree.
Can't catch me.
You don't get vengeance, I go out on my own terms, you fucking asshole.
Can't fire me, I quit. Looking at.
literally.
This is why I need to be a Christmas tree.
Mom said I could be anything.
Morka will actually look to Rivari, since she seemed to look at him the last time.
Do you have any thoughts on this?
The Rivari is not very good at tracking people. This one is mostly excited for the fighting later on.
Well, you have to get in first and state your intentions.
What are our intentions anyway?
Fight?
To enter the tournament, I would hope.
Jari
Who
looks
people were here for?
Jari points to Calix. That, I mean, like when we were in Hersine's realm, he told us the rough direction. I mean, if the prince would help us, we could find these people sooner and then move on to helping the next group.
Maybe we'll get lucky and find them in one of these towns. Maybe.
Well, maybe, but first, I think... So where do you want to start? Silahana's Watch or Vengeful Eye? Or maybe Lantern in the Sideways?
Jari kind of like just chimes in very like, how long does it take to walk from one place to the next? Are we talking days, weeks? Like how big is?
Couple days to get all the way to Vengeful Eye.
Okay.
I don't expect the blood rain to last much longer, if that's what you're worried about. It usually only lasts 24 hours.
There is a sigh of relief, but he's like that. This one was just wondering if we had time with the tournament being in a week.
Oh, we do.
There was a place I saw on the map. A ruin, from the look of it. It did not have a name.
If you think the forest is cursed, that one's even more cursed.
Similar magic essence there, I take it.
Similar, yes.
Very well.
What, do you turn into a stone there instead of a tree?
Much worse. You know the tale of Trinimac, right?
You might need a history check for that one.
History check!
Can I do it too? Mel likes to
Yeah.
read books.
I will say, if you have expertise in history, you have an automatic win.
Yeah, surrender!
Get it?
Paid attention to this lesson. What the
Whoa.
fuck?
Oh.
Brothers?
Oh my god. 2 nat 20s for a 22 and a 21.
Very
Dull,
nice, guys.
You're just like playing with the blood on your clothes.
Yeah, she's like shaking her chest, her hood around just to like see the blood like
Yeah.
go around.
I just like splatter across the wall like a fucking murder scene.
It's like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Christ.
Who's that? Anyways, with a 22 and 21, you do beat the DC of 20 for the full tail. Also, you would get a rough tail of it in the Beggar Prince, I think.
Yep.
Basically, he was Trinimac was eaten, I think, by Namira and shut out and became
Boethia.
Malacath from that. Boethia. Okay, yeah. Boethia ate Trinimac and shut out Malacath. So draw the conclusion there of what that rune does to you. And for those who can't at home who can't draw the conclusion, you become excrement.
Yes, the entire ruin is a mimic. Good to know.
The entire ruin is a mimic.
Like Serinda's still like studying the map when she
The
brings up
ruin-
like, have you ever heard of the Tale of Trinimac? He's like, yeah, who hasn't? Gives a second. Oh shit.
What you don't mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Haha, pun fully intended.
Quite literally, yeah.
Fight back the urge to get into a lore argument.
Go back to writing your yoy.
I will.
Yeah, I don't think you want to go there.
Noted.
If we pass by some of the other places, there might be folks like that Breton looking for revenge or whatever else would.
And keep your
Malacath
options
notice.
open. Any form of glory, vengeance, showing you're better than everybody. Or in some cases, because Malacath is the prince of pariahs as well, making yourself a pariah.
This one wonders if we only did this one request, would that be enough to get us in, or should we think of trying to do more?
Think of doing more, but the first place we're going to stop is the arena gates to state our intentions of entering so we could get all the information.
Okay.
Now, do you want to wait until morning or do you want to get moving because we only have a week?
The sooner we get started, the better.
No
Right,
time to
let's-
waste.
Get going. She pulls on a cloak and steps outside and pulls the hood up. Haha, she gets to stay dry.
Dry asterisk.
Asterisk. Okay. And you all set out. Oh, still have measure tool on.
So where are we
Yeah,
going,
we'll say-
fellas?
Well, you have to go to the arena to state intentions.
Yeah, I know that. But I mean, like, where, aside from that, where are we going, fellas?
Can we use the back door? Or does it have
No.
to be the front door?
No, that's the service entrance.
employees only. Yeah, that's employees only.
Well, I mean, and if we are here, I mean, we could check the cave or the Vengeful Eye since we're on that side.
Cave of Sursabar or Vengeful Eye. Fair enough. Are we all good with that?
Yeah, I feel like it makes sense to go to the arena first.
Well, yeah, we gotta go there regardless, so...
Yeah. Oh, right. Depends on how far you want to go, because I am now tracking time again. As you can see, it's already getting darker. And that's only 6 hours out from Osa Rumgalbrush. So,
Man.
how many more hours are you willing to travel? Because it's 6 p.m. now.
I think it's fair to say that probably maybe like here. So like we're right next to the arena. We just like camp outside of it.
Okay. And as you approach that space, it stops raining blood.
Whoa. Whoa.
Now it's just foggy that has specks of like reddish dots within. As you set up camp for the night. Gilda is going to take first watch as she sits down.
Mordecai will
And
join
starts-
her.
Okay. Who's taking second watch?
Jari
do
will. Oh, no. Jari will
And
look
Doll-
to Sarinda and be like, "Can we talk during third?"
Sarinda will give him a nod.
Who's going to go on second watch with Doll?
Calyx, 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 Calyx.
Make Calyx go with the crazy person. Hooray!
Thor's gonna be in for surprise.
Thorn's dead.
Yeah, she said she was gonna be RB.
Okay. You've been voluntold.
This is
Oh,
kinda list black.
Congratulations.
All in good fun.
Mm-hmm. When isn't Calyx voluntold to do something?
You know, you could make a fair point. However,
Sending him to the wolves.
points at the wolf head.
Haha.
Um, So first watch, do we need to roll anything, or is it just like talking moments?
Yeah, this one is talking moments.
Okay. When he settles down, he decides to take off the wolf head and clean it of the blood, while leaving most of his body still just kind of stained. And
Just the wolf head.
yeah, just the well, no, his pants too. He's gonna clean his clothes, but he'll do that and start with the wolf head, which is why it starts off when he's talking to Gilda.
So what do you remember before you perished?
Initially, I didn't remember anything. And now, I remember running, being grabbed, and then a sharp pain in my back. And cold stone. Not much else.
And those bastards really did it. Sacrificed you to the Ashfather.
Yes.
It sounds like such a cruel joke. Out of your favor. Out of our favor or fervor. And somehow it still worked.
It is, but I at least got a second chance. Honestly, I don't think Malacath likes them that much, if I got a second chance.
Perhaps he's felt my hatred and rage after all these years. Perhaps.
It's possible.
Gilda,
He'll stop cleaning the wolf head, like slowly side-eyed her.
The fuck was that?
Uh,
No, like, I thought I felt a shake.
Uh-oh. Not another earthquake.
Possible. It was just like a little brrr. A little tiny baby one. If I had a nickel for every time I had a earthquake happen during a D&D game, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. For everybody watching at home, there was an actual earthquake during, like, my Monday game 2 weeks ago.
It was rough.
It wasn't that bad. It was a little one. I've been through worse. It was an aftershock. There was like a 4.7 like earlier today. That was just a little aftershock. Whee! Earthquakes.
So, as he does pause when he says her name. It's just like just a sudden pause after remembering shit.
Is something wrong?
And his face is scrunched as he looks disturbed.
I promised that I would find you again. I would find Bjorn again. That we could all live as free men and women, as we are supposed to be. And I find you here, of all places. You're free. You're in a place that you've preyed on being. But is that really being given a new life?
Like I said, I will take it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'm making something here. I may never be able to see Tamriel again, but at least I have something.
And you said you were still in the camp when this happened, when you were killed.
I don't think I was. I think I was grabbed outside of the camp. I'm not entirely sure. I can't give a full answer.
I understand. Let me ask you this then. Your remains. What did you want to have happen to them?
And put on a pyre. So they can never be used.
Very well. I make this vow to you, Gilda, the Blade Singer, that I, Morcar Drakehart, will find the remains and burn them as they should have been.
And, of course, as it goes, find Heldra and shove a fucking sword down her damn throat.
And she will see, like, this mention. He's, like, facing away from her, but then he turns to her, this very vicious look on his face as his muscles go taut at the mention of her name.
I will do that and so much more. You can count on it.
Vengeance for our people. Oh, cool. Thorin's back. You've been voluntold to take second watch.
I have indeed been informed of that.
Anyways, back into character.
He will take in a breath as he calms down.
I take it that Bjorn has not passed by in this place, no?
I have not seen him,
Very well.
and I've been here for some time.
And perhaps he may yet live.
She kind of cringes. I have this feeling something bad happened to him. I can't explain it. But it just feels like a pit in my stomach. Something bad happened to him.
Perhaps. But I have no doubt that I will find out one way or another. Before I came to Oblivion, before I hopped the plains, there was a scheme going on across Tamriel. One concocted by a foul magus, a very dishonorable sage by the name of Anphilius Tyran.
Heard of him? Isn't he like the leader of some mages guild in Imperial City?
It would appear so. They call themselves the Synod.
Ah, that's the one.
But perhaps it is better a boon that your soul winded up here, and your very essence wasn't taken, so you didn't turn into a monstrosity.
I'm thankful for that as well.
And there is another thing that I did learn. Are you familiar with a necromancer by the name of Manamarco?
Of course. He's the talk of the Daedric princes, the only one to get close to taking over Tamriel.
Aye. Apparently, with his newfound power that he took from the trickster god, he controls the realms of undeath. And not only that, but the honor granted to the Forsworn, the noble champions they call Briarhearts. They are mere puppets and shadows of their former selves. They are undead.
You didn't know that?
No.
They get their heart ripped out. She's basically saying it like, How could you not know? They get their heart pulled out of their chest. That generally kills a person.
You must understand that in Clan Dracart we did not do any sort of dark magics like that. Briar hearts were said to be great honors, not foul rituals.
Excuse me.
Yes, their hearts were ripped out of their chests, but they were told that they would become immortal. Not in that way. You must understand. You may know many things, but Hildra did purposely lie to me about many things.
You were her favorite.
Favorite pet.
Exactly. When you want to keep somebody under control, you keep them stupid. No offense.
None taken. I was ignorant before I went on the journey, before I escaped. I learned a great many things.
Continue to learn. When you have knowledge, you will have power over her. Power she can't take back.
Well, that's the thing. There's nothing left to take.
And he does look at Heldra with a... It's again, it's still that 1,000-yard stare, but his gaze softens.
That is not entirely true. We may have lost everything, our family, but we can rebuild, or you can rebuild. Bjorn can rebuild if he's still out there. Maybe others from our clan can rebuild. Who knows? Maybe we were just scattered to the winds. Some of us died, like myself. Maybe some still yet live. The knowledge you gain, she can't take what you learn away from you. Knowledge about who may still be alive. Information you gained from those of us who died and walked the plains. She can't lie to you anymore.
You are right in that regard. But you are wrong in one thing, and only one thing. And I beg you this small ignorance, for I did not tell you the truth to it all those years ago. I am the last of my true clan, Gilda.
Did you witness all of them die?
He pauses as he remembers.
I am certain. It was burned into my mind, much like the fires that were set to all our tents, to the Nord scum that killed my mother and father.
If that is the case, then you will have to build it back yourself. Make a clan of your own, she motions to your sleeping friends. Seems you already are.
Perhaps. There are some that still need to prove themselves, however.
They're here with you. They're helping you. They're at your back. What more proof do you need?
He stares over wherever fucking Calix's tent is.
Poor Calix still catching strays even in his sleep.
He sneezes in his sleep.
Yeah.
They are strong of mind.
Oh, sorry, no.
They are strong of body, aye. But I know one is still a bit weak-willed in mind. They need to show strength through their conviction.
And that Garfield meme where it's just like, I wonder what the sign is for. It's just like his face.
Yeah. You're talking about the Imperial.
He is an odd tale. He is not truly an Imperial. So I have looked past his appearance. But even if he is not an Imperial in body, he is very much a coward.
How so?
He will explain the thing that happened
Copy?
on. Huh?
Copy his background text, paste.
No, not that. He will explain like what happened on in the realms of revelry, and he will also explain. He'll just like drop the fact that he is being watched over by Manamarco.
Do you explain why all this stuff happened?
Yeah, I think he would. He'd get context to Gilda.
It sounds like he has a strong conviction. He's willing to work with one of the most infamous necromancers in all of history in order to get a loved one back. That takes conviction. Not ideal, but I could see where he's coming from if I'm to play Daedra's advocate here.
There is a frown from Morcar.
Alex just sneezing like crazy in the tent.
Bro's having an allergy attack right now.
Yeah, but think about it. Say you and Bjorn were put in that situation. You somehow ended up in Bjorn's body, and Bjorn lost in unknown where. What would you do to make everything right? Well, silence answers my question.
He does once again frown, but then he nods.
You have a way of making visions much more clear, even if I don't like them.
Yes. Another thing to think about is, if from the little I've seen, he may not be strong in body or strong in mind, but he does have conviction in spirit. Sometimes that is enough. Let him prove himself to you. I personally think he already has, given he's willing to go the extra mile to get that person he loved back. Not a fan. She's just trying to show
Sorry.
show Morikar like different perspectives, you know? When thinking about the people that you travel with and their struggles and their strife and the things they're going through, the biggest thing you need to remember, Morikar, is to put yourself in their situation. Imagine yourself in their situation and what lengths you would do to make things right. Think about it. What lengths would you go to make things right for what? And she kind of sneers, doesn't even say her name. He has done. Now knowing that she killed me in a sacrifice. And not knowing where Bjorn is. Knowing what happened to your family. And everything you've been through and that she lied to you. What would you do to make things right?
He pauses.
You've made your point.
Let him do his own path and support him in it. Be a support system in those hard times. You don't need to go any further than that.
I can assure you that I'm already doing that. I'm making sure he doesn't die or do something stupid. Whether he accepts that or not is up to him.
He may die in the arena, especially if he gets up against me. He may kick your ass. You're a little bit weak. You can see she's kind of joking a little bit.
I've grown much stronger since you've last seen me, Bladesinger. You better watch your back.
I'm sure.
And by that time, he will have finished off cleaning the wolf head of blood. Put it back on.
I think we should get some sleep. I can already see your friends stirring to take their watch.
It would seem so.
He will go back to his sleeping bag since it's not raining blood.
And that means Calyx and Dull are up for their watch. Woo! And you can re-roll if you want to. Okay, Siren, because I know you already did. Because she was triggered out. Oh my god, she's dead.
I'm still here. Physically.
I don't know. I can't find a pulse.
I don't got one of those.
Oh, okay, fair. Ghost. All right. So, Calyx and Dull, it is now your watch. Gilda and Morikar go to sleep.
Who's gonna wake Doll?
Yeah, who's gonna wake Dull? Because yeah, I would hope so. Because Gilda's not gonna do it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you don't want to go in. You don't want to go into her tent if you're not prepared.
Yeah, no. Considering that
She's Elizabeth Bathleroying in there.
Lamau. Considering that considering that, you know, he is very much the closest with Doll, he'll go in to fucking wake her up.
Her fucking just like messily just like splayed out in the bed, just like Fucking naked again.
Yeah, I was right. She was Elizabeth Bathory in there.
Nah, she's just like intensely snoring. Like this is a fucking.
He will crouch right next to her and flick her on the nose.
It's like fucking grabs her nose, just like rise around her bed a little bit before looking up. Who? Oh, hey there, Morcar. What time is it?
It is time for your watch. That's what time it is.
Oh, exciting.
He does like do a very quick glance up and down, and he'll just smile at her.
Sounds like a fucking spider crawl out of her bed.
You know, if you go out there naked, Mella's gonna take over for 5 days again.
God.
No, this time she gets her fucking jester
Put
outfit
baby in a
back on.
corner. Yeah, put baby in a corner again.
Yeah, she just fucking gets her shit back on and is just like, okay, have a good night. Don't let whatever the hell kind of bugs exist in this place bite.
They're like the size of cars.
Man, she just fucking dashes out.
Alex is coming out of his tent, kind of like sniffing and rubbing at his nose. So much damn ash in this place. I kept sneezing.
Yeah. Ash and blood.
Ash and blood.
Now come on, pathetic one. It's our turn to watch.
He like stops mid nose wipe, like gives Dala a look, like, hey, what
What?
the fuck? Eventually, he will sit down, be like, it's been a while since we had you around. I got used to having Mel out. It's a bit of a surprise when, you know, she just started dancing in the blood rain.
Well, she's been. She doesn't generally like being out for that long, but we don't have the greatest control over who's in charge at any given time.
Yeah, she's been out since
Revelry.
what was it? The party?
Yeah.
The end of it, anyway. I don't think she quite has the courage I do to bear my true form to the world. At least not yet. I'd like to think I'm working on it.
Nakey.
I think that'll take a while.
Tell me
Look.
about it, boy.
And he kind of pauses as if he's like, is this even a good idea? Then he'll be like, did I hear you correctly earlier? Did you say that Mel was bummed to not be out when we were at Masochist's Hold?
It just turns to. Just like gives him a long look, just like, you see, that one is going to require some explanation. I'm not sure how long you want to listen to me.
I don't need to know the details. The only reason I brought it up was he'll like
Let's
pull
just
his
say
hat
everyone has their preferences, and you
over.
should learn to respect them. And she just like goes on like that for a while.
We still have all of this shit from Revelry. When we were going to the Naturals and Masochist's Hold, he'll pull out this leather harness, collar and chain if she's more into that shit.
Why are you asking? Are you curious?
No. I'm good. I have no interest in that. just to be clear, it's I've literally been carrying this around and it's just taking up space in my pack. So he'll just
Mel's
take-
been a little curious about your exact nature of your relationship of the former owner of this body.
he'll
Suppose that would
clear
also
his
be a long
throat
story.
very loudly. That's all you need to know is that he's a close friend.
And
Very
they were
well.
roommates.
Historians say.
Disadvantage for game. Oh, dang. He still rolled really good. Okay.
Yeah, that's a rare roll for a disadvantage.
I would need to stop blowing my high rolls here. I'm gonna roll like shit in the arena.
Yeah. You are going to have NPC opponents, by the way.
Yeah. Well, just like we'll give him a small look and just like not push the issue. Just be like, okay.
To change the subject, he kind of just like pushes the collar and chain into Doll's arms, just like, here you go. Actually, he'll hand over one of the torches. Have one of these too.
Who
Have
gave you
fun
this
or
stuff anyway?
whatever. We bought this stuff in Glutton at that Imperial shop.
Was that the thing with the sheep?
No,
goat, yeah.
The shop in Glutton didn't have the sheep. It was a person outside of Glutton.
I see.
The goat we gave to that hag raven up in the Naturals, yeah.
The shop in Glutton had dildos.
Gotcha.
This was
That we
purchased
bought.
strictly for bargaining purposes.
Accidentally pulls out a dildo. Bargaining purposes!
Yeah, Joel just takes it, looks over. I mean, sure. I'll take this donation if you're not gonna do anything with it. Although if you ever want it back or something, just let me know.
I'm good. He just like cuts her off.
Okay. These are pretty good quality too. Wow. Mr. Sanguine spares no expense.
Those kinds of things, apparently not. I'm not super green, but I can't say that I knew that dildos got that large. I'm trying to remember, like, was Mel or Doll out when they were in that shop?
I believe that was Mel.
Okay. I think he would look over and be like, when you're not in control, do you see what's going on around you? Or is it like you're sleeping somewhere?
It's kind of difficult to explain. I suppose, in a way, it's a little bit of both. Since we share a body, we share sensations as well. But it's not exactly like I'm conscious either. It's sort of like a subdued consciousness, if you will. Just shrugs.
Well,
Or something
I was
like
gonna
that.
say, don't tell Mel that you got those sex things for me, but I guess
Well.
she already knows.
She most likely would. But I don't think she'd want any. I think she's already gonna be mad at me now that I mentioned that in the first place. It's the the party all over again.
So, what triggers you to change all of a sudden? I remember that happened at the party, and then it happened here with the blood rain, but it's not like the blood rain had just started. I mean, we'd been in it for a while.
Party was a special case after all. My resplendent lord Sheu Gorath was there, of course, the mad god himself. But as for the blood, it's not, doesn't happen super often, but certain stimuli might elicit me to especially considering the differences in our nature might cause me to come to the forefront. Also, Mel didn't really have any interest in the tournament itself. That's a bit more my speed, so couldn't have come at a better time if you ask me.
He lets out a short chuckle at that. Can't blame her. Promise of death or servitude. And if you win, you get to fight a Daedric prince. Sounds like a great time. He
She'd
says
rather read about him.
sarcastically. I don't know if I'd read about him, but I can relate in her reluctance to participate in all of this shit.
Different strokes, as they say.
I take it you're gonna stick around then through the arena?
If I'm able.
Sheogorath willing.
Indeed.
And you can see he's been, like, this whole time he's just had, like, water and soap. Like, he's still trying to scrub off all of this blood. Like, he's, you know, trying to get under his fingernails and stuff.
I wonder if it's all Lord Malacath's blood. He sure has a lot of it.
He was on his period.
He stops mid-scrub and just grimaces. I keep forgetting we're on their fucking bodies! Just, what are you... That's just too weird.
Man, normally you think you'd have to ask for that sort of thing, but I guess if they're into that...
His grimace just grimaces more at the thought of that. Just like, I did not need to think that.
Pinky!
What
His
can
gaze
you do?
goes. His gaze goes over to the other tents. I think it's about time to wake up the next folks.
Very well. Any time to play in the blood later.
I've had enough blood for a long time. And he will pick up the bucket of soapy water that he has.
Thanks
that he
again
was
for your
using.
donation, Mr. Calix.
My donation, he says as he like starts walking towards the other tents.
She's like swinging around like the harness still.
Oh.
That. And he'll go over to Serinda's tent.
And Doll's already moving to wake up Rivari, was it? Or Jari, right?
Sure. He'll
Jari
unceremoniously open the tent flap and sploosh him with a bucket of soapy water.
Yeah!
Rise and shine! Your turn for watch.
No, it just Sorry, go ahead.
On opening the tent, Calyx would see Serinda like asleep on his side. He's like facing the tent. I was gonna say door, doesn't have a door. He's facing the flap, and
Is he naked? Give
he's
him
not
gay panic.
naked. Shut up.
Aw.
He's a prude. He's like he's not even on his bedroll. He's bundled it up in such a way that like laying next to it, it's like taken the place of if he were like cuddling a person next to him, and he just like when the water just like comes over him, he like shoots up to sitting position like he's just been shot.
Wondering what the
fuck.
yesterday thing.
God.
Leave that there gladly.
Good fucking morning. It's in my eyes. Ow.
Yeah. Hope none of it got into your mouth. Sorry if it. I'm kidding. I'm not sorry.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me.
Wash that mouth out.
He'll stand up and like he will like feel like ew, I'm disgusting. And
Yeah, maybe some of it got on your rat. He'll look around to see if Cylinder Rat was in the splash zone, crossing his fingers, hopefully.
I think like Cylinder Rat would have been like bundled in the bedroll, his little head sticking out. They did get splashed. Serinda like kicks the bedroll to unroll it. Cylinder Rat comes like tumbling out, soggy. Well, at least it smells a little better. He will like wipe
my
himself
nose
off a little
didn't
bit.
wrinkle all the way when you pulled them out that time.
No, I tried to give the fucker a bath on the necromancer's moon, but he likes being smelly like his overlord.
He does snort at that. Oh, if you do want to wash up more, he'll chuck the bar of soap at Serinda.
Will try to catch the soap. Like fumbles with it and then manages to like grasp it in one hand.
I've already put a bunch of water out. There still might be some out there.
I saw. Yeah, well, I'll get myself washed up, especially if I'm gonna wash. If I'm gonna watch with Jari. Don't want him flaying me open.
No, we'll awaken him.
He's sleeping normally, except he just has his manacles on because he's afraid another blood rain is gonna come. And so when he wakes up, he sees Doll.
You know, for his sake, she's going to press to digitize herself before she goes in.
Yeah, last thing you need is a doll getting mauled to death.
Yoo-hoo, Jari, darling!
He's like, huh? And he like looks down to see the manacles are still on, and he just looks up to see Doll not covered in blood, and he's just like, oh, morning. This one is glad he did not attack you.
She's
And
still,
then
like, she's still visibly like playing with the harness that she just got.
Gosh, hold on.
Pinky.
She's like swinging her around.
There's a slight red to his face of like, why do you have that here?
Oh. I just received this kind donation. Did you want to try it?
Uh, his face goes even brighter red. He's not used to these conversations, and he's just like, no, this one is fine. Is it time for this one's watch?
Indeed, it is.
Thank you. And
Unless you wanted to skip out on it and spend time with me.
He
Blink,
just
blink,
is like,
blink.
Kinky.
he's trying to figure out how to answer, but he's like fumbling with the key at his to undo his manacles at the same time. He looks disturbed. He's not sure how to answer this, but he's like, no, this one needs to go talk to Serinda. But you have a good night.
A shame. Oh well, have fun.
He approaches not Calyx, Serinda, like still like red, not bright red. It's fading, but just flush and just like when you have to leave a room and you don't know where you're walking to, like that's where.
So flushed, you could tell he's flushed underneath her.
Yeah.
I like to think that like the insides of his ears turn red.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure he could blush.
And off she
Usually
goes to
that's
bother
a
Morikar instead.
I know this is like the autistic part of me, which is all of me. But usually that's like the blood vessels in the skin filling up. So if you got fur, you can't really see the skin like.
He's got a scar on his nose, so it's pretty
You know
obvious.
what? If anime can
Scar
make
tissue
characters
doesn't
show
flush.
If anime
Scar
can
tissue
make
does
people
not
it
flush.
does.
Fucking
Because
sorry,
scar tissue
Jesus.
is the
Is
lack of blood vessel activity.
Everyone just sees the word blush above his head.
Yes.
He gets the
yes,
little
there you
anime
go.
lines on his
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
Gift from Sanguine.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah, that's not wrong. So he comes out and he almost like bumps into Serinda because he's just walking so quickly away from his tent.
Serinda's also like walking out of his tent. He's cleaned himself up between the soap water and prestidigitation that I forgot I had. He almost like trips over Jari. It's like, oh shit! Oh, where are you going in such a rush, huh?
To watch. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going.
Mm-hmm. He will walk with Jari to the watch spot. Sit down. So,
There's
you wanted to
a
talk.
moment where he's like just pacing, and then finally, when Serinda calls him, he like sits down next to him. Not like right next to him, but like I don't know, a foot away. That they're kind of closer than normal.
Yeah.
This one has. Sorry. You can see he's still trying to like gather his thoughts. Like he was really shaken by whatever just happened. He's like, I guess this one first wants to thank you for your help. This one did not mean to attack Calyx, but the blood rain caught this one off guard.
Believe me, I've seen it plenty of times. You wouldn't believe how rampant lycanthropy was in my time.
It's almost like people were shouting like on World Chat, "Hey, looking for werewolf bite?"
He just has this confused face of like that just threw him off guard. He's just like he was not expecting that. But you're not hurt or bitten, scratched.
He will like check the under the gauntlet of the arm that's shoved in Jari's mouth. Nope.
Ah.
I'm fine.
there's a visible like sigh of relief of like, "Phew, okay, this one is glad he did not. Yeah, he just like trolls off mid sentence like this one is just glad. This one had a different question. This one does not know much about Magicka, but assumes it's like anything else, where like stamina, you can only run for so long. Is that right?
About, yeah. Some people have more Magicka than others, but everyone's got it to a degree.
In that case, this one has a favor to ask of you.
Mhm.
This one heard when you were yelling at Calyx that as long as you have Magicka, you will bring us back. You will keep us safe. So this one was thinking it was possible to run out, which you've just confirmed. So this one asked if there ever is a choice to be made between saving this one and Rivari. He asked that you save Rivari instead.
Through like the whole bit of Jari talking, Serinda's just been like listening with like a really casually listening. Kind of like picking at the ground a little bit, twirling his hair around his fingers, that kind of thing. And then when Jari says that, he just stops. Sorry. Say that again? Why? Why you, not you? What? Why her, not you?
He just waves a hand like that's not even an option. She's the better one. She's the helpful, the more friendly, the useful one. This one can do neither.
Oh, that's
So,
not true at all.
You see his ears, they actually don't go back like they normally do. They just stay up like this is something you can probably insight his deception is really low. He's been told and has said to himself many, many times. And so he's just like, no, this Rivari is the one whose life is worth more.
No.
What do you mean? No, yes it is.
No, it's not true. Look, Jari, you have different skill sets than your sister. That doesn't make you useless.
Parents will beg to differ. But if this one is also not present, maybe she can go back and see the family again. It's this one's fault that she had to leave.
Maybe. Maybe it is your fault. Maybe it was a choice she made. I don't know. I wouldn't claim to know your story, but I get the feeling that you and I grew up with similar parents. Or at least, your parents were similar to my father in that they didn't like you at all. And thought you were nothing. Useless. There was a better sibling. You were supposed to be more, and you weren't. Is that about right?
He thinks for a second. He's like, yeah, that's most of it.
And see, the difference between you and I is that you've let that go to your head. You've let other people define you. And you haven't taken the time or had the opportunity to define yourself.
He thinks about it for a second, and he's just like, this one. He tries to think, and then he just like holds up his fur or his hands. Is like, this one's fur is black. This one was meant to be in the shadows. It's fine. This one does not. To to quote this one's father, be like the help. Do not be seen or heard.
No. I'm going to ask you a question, Jari, but I don't want you to answer it right now. Who are you? What are you? And I want you to answer the question. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not in 100 years. But when you do have the answer, I want you to answer it from your perspective, not what other people have told you to be. I don't give a shit what your father says. There's a reason I burned my family. Sentenced them to arguably the worst Ajax realm in all Oblivion. Because my father couldn't see me for what I was. He couldn't see the brilliance of my mind. He couldn't see the strength of my body. He saw a failure, and nothing more. I have his name, Surinder. He wanted me to have his middle name too, but my mother refused. So I just don't have one. Surinder Kalain, second of my name. I had a lot, in his mind, to live up to. There was nothing to live up to. And so, when he was out of the equation, I burned my way to the top. I killed. I tortured. I hurt many people. But I found my way to the top. And I did it. Me. No matter what he says. No matter what he thought. He was wrong. And your parents are wrong.
He's trying to listen. Then when you say that they're wrong, he's like, no, Rivari is the better one, the useful one. This one does best in support. And then he holds up his claws again. This one's claws are not sharp. This one only can fight because his before he says the wolf, he then says the other half wills it to.
No.
And that's only because of her. This one has been given the gift in the first place.
Jari, being different doesn't make you worse. It just means you were meant for something else. You're not a failure because you're not Rivari. She's not good at some things you're good at. You're not good at something she's good at. That's nature.
He just gets real quiet, like he doesn't have anything to say to that. He's just thinking.
If we were all the same, life would be very, very, very boring. Very quickly.
It would be easier to fit in.
Who gives a fuck about fitting in? You shouldn't. No one should. There's nothing to fit into. There's groups, sure. But that doesn't matter. Society will say that I'm not a real Altmer. That doesn't mean I'm not an Altmer.
He just has this confused look of like, why would you not be like full like separation for a sec? He's like, why would you not be an Altmer?
Jari is so autistic.
Surrender. Surrender,
He's
like,
like, how do you steal a name? He takes it all literally, like, you know, us
Yeah.
autistic people.
How do you sell the world?
There's times where his brain just like, I need to process something. This is the thing I'm processing at this moment. It's like hyperfixation.
Mm-hmm.
Surrender will give him a bit of a look. Right. So, in Altmer society, the different, the unusual, are cast out, killed in particular cases. We, as a people, are expected to be a certain way. Proper, rich. Above the other, he lifts a hand to make an air quote, lesser races of Tamriel. Magically gifted. And while I am magically gifted, I am also not proper. I was not born rich. I am an archer, when my father would have preferred me to be a mage or a scholar, hiding behind robes and tinkering with staves all day. I am an outsider to my own kind. But I'm still an Altmer. I'm just not their idea of what an Altmer is. And it sounds like that's what you've been raised to think as well. That because you're different, you're not good at the things that people think you should be good at. That you're not right, somehow.
It's this one thinks it might be not so much the black fur probably didn't help, but from the parents or groups, as you mentioned, this one would have problems talking and make friends poorly or get laughed at, or in the family business lose a whole wagon full of gold on a poor deal. So yes, this one, in that sense, this one was never blamed or never not called a Khajiit. It was just the failure of trying.
And that's not a bad thing. You don't have to be good at something you're not good at, Jari. You're far from that life now.
Yeah, it's been over 3 years since this one has left the family and seen them. Well, not counting Ravari, this one has always sent her letters, but this one is happy she's here. This one is happy she has people to trade blows with, because this one cannot fight and keep up with her.
And I am sure that if I were to talk to her, there'd be plenty of things that you can do that she says she has no chance at winning.
He thinks for a second hiding and lockpicking would probably be the only things this one beats her at. She is really fast. We've raced a few times, and it's this one thinks it goes back and forth of between who's faster.
Yeah,
She
plenty
moves
more than
pretty
that.
fast for her short legs. And he tries to smile.
Plenty more than that, Jerry. Your worth isn't just what you can do. I'm not just talking about hiding or lockpicking or skill with a blade or skill with fists. But who you are as a person. You're very observant. You're clever.
Mm,
You have a sharp wit.
mm, just
Don't
like,
argue with me.
but you're wrong. Those
I'm
aren't-
not wrong. You just don't want to believe I'm right. Because it's been drilled into your head, and he pokes Jari's forehead, that you're nothing. That you're lesser. That you're worth absolutely nothing. Not even the dirt on the sole of a boot. And you've believed that. For what sounds like your whole life. Am I wrong?
He has this face of like, he's like, Bravari, you've been talking to Bravari, haven't you?
I have, but not about you. This is what I think. I've seen you. I've watched you. You are clever. You have a very quick wit. You're very, very observant. I'm almost jealous. And you have a rationale. You have a quick head on your shoulders. A lot of people will kill for that. Believe me, Jerry. I've seen a lot of people come and go in my time.
Well, this one will try to answer your question because it seems like you're not going to like the answer this one gives you now. But the favor that I started this with, can I ask that of you?
Of course.
Thank you. This one thanks you.
I will do it very reluctantly. But in an event.
He just shrugs. This one does not know how to judge Magicka. Is it by the bottle? Is it by the bucket? Who knows?
That was a big question in my circles. But as long as I'm breathing, I should be able to draw upon that.
Hmm.
Even if it takes something from me, even if it hurts me. I don't care. Ideally, I wouldn't have to choose.
Ideally, but this one is not good at fighting. Has been the most this one has. This one was just talking with Leovek that this is the most this one has fought in his entire life. Everyone loves fighting here. This one does not. Pain in the butt. This one does not understand why everyone loves to fight. But then he does. He at the mention of like the Magicka, he's like, "This is the only Magicka this one knows," and he proves a point by like walking in front, getting up, walking in front of you, snapping his fingers. He's gonna cast the muffle, and then just like the sound around him just does not echo, and then he turns it off. But this one can only do this one, this trick once a day.
And you just wasted it. You just wasted it at 6 a.m, so you don't have it for the rest of the fucking day.
Yeah, I know. I did it on purpose. Because I haven't used it in forever.
It's a clever trick. Although, where did you learn it?
This one did not learn it. This one was born with it. So did I lose my muffle?
It may have vanished.
Oh.
I still have to fix things.
Sorry, it
I've
just
just
moved
been
location.
so busy. Oh, there it is.
It wasn't under my attributes. It was hidden under spells.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
spell. That's why.
I always forget it's a spell. But no. So when Cern asked where did you learn, he's like, "What do you mean? This one did not learn it. This one was born with it."
You had to pick it up from somewhere.
He just shakes his head. No. I mean, this one has heard, depending on when someone was born. Was it born under the sign? And then there's a second where like he looks away for a second and then he continues, yeah, this one was born to be quiet. It's like something he was told constantly.
That's not a bad thing. It's been very useful for us. I hope you realize, or at least can appreciate, how much you're asking of me. By asking me to save Rivarian on you. If it came down to it.
He thinks for a second, but he has this invisible look on of like very like he's been saying, it doesn't seem like it's a hard thing to ask. So he's just like, this one understands it is a weird thing to ask, but this one does not understand the hard part to ask. It's like, would you rather have a bag of 10 gold or a bag of 1 copper?
That's not it, Jari. That's an unfair comparison. I know that in the span of one conversation, I can't change your mind. I can't make you think that you're worth something when you lived your whole life telling me, nope, being told that you're worth nothing. But to me, he pauses and closes his eyes and like he lifts a hand to like press into the crater over his heart through his clothes. Look. I know I've lived a rather unique life and experienced things that no one in this time could understand. But the people I ally myself with, the people I choose to surround myself with, those I would venture to maybe one day call my friends. It's not a matter of 10 gold to 1 copper. It's all the world's fortunes versus all the world's fortunes. There's no comparison to be made to save a soul. Every soul has a weight. And every life means something. I can appreciate the irony of a Dagonite saying such a thing. Being as careless as I am towards other life, but other meaningless life. Whether you like it or not, Jari, your life has meaning to me. Your life, Rivari's life, Calyx, Morika, Dole. You all have equal value to me.
Well, this one is happy to call you friend. And does that like that grin smile of like, yeah,
Is that awkward, like, teeth-baring grin that just, like...
Serinda gets a little smile on his face. Sure. But you're asking a lot of me.
Well, if that is the case, then is there anything you would want to ask of this one? That if you ask a lot, if to offset the scale as it was, is there anything you want to ask of me? This one will try to answer.
Serinda will, like, look off to the side. Hmm. I'll think about it.
Okay. So till then, we will just say, I owe you a favor until something is more specified.
I suppose you do. Dangerous person to owe a favor to, Jari. You're playing a dangerous game.
He shrugs. It was a dangerous game when this one asked for help and not was sure who would answer. And then he points to the moon. But luckily the Hunt Father was the one who answered instead.
So that's how you got the gift?
Not him directly, but...
Yeah, he called out in world chat, hey, willing to buy werewolf bite.
Thank you, God!
Welcome. Add one to the counter!
So
Finally! Dry spell there for a minute.
Last.
He will nod and is like, yes. The short version of the story is this one and Rivaria were in danger. He called out for help. And a wolf answered. Next thing I know, I was finally able to help Rivari. Or, correctly, he was able to help Rivari. My other half.
You know, I have to wonder if you and your... He gestures vaguely to Jari. Other half are not entirely separate.
That seems to be what I've been told recently, is to get better along with him. That maybe we are more similar than either of us care to admit.
But not even that. Take Dole, Mel, both of them, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Two distinct people,
Mm-hmm.
similar in some ways, sharing the same body. You and your wolf may not be entirely separate at all. He, or who you interpret him to be, could, in a way, just be a manifestation of your fury, your rage, that anger, whatever has been piling up inside you for years. Maybe that is you.
He tries to chuckle. This one agrees. This one has enough rage for two people. Or, no? Yeah, no, I'll stick with that. When he said this one actually has rage enough for two people, not realizing that he said it as himself and not as the wolf.
Serinda does smile. It's a healthy thing to embrace the darker parts of yourself. You've seen me do it. Although not the healthiest. My outbursts, one could say. I become a completely different person, not unlike you.
Well, you have yet to attack us.
That's
In
not
all,
an...
you have yet to attack with the intent to kill. Attack with in fury, yes, sure. Everyone seems to love punching Calyx, but you, from what this one I've seen, you have not gone for a kill shot, whereas just yesterday this one tried to kill him and rip him apart.
Serinda's smile does fade right off his face. That's not entirely true. That night, on the white beach, I was so beside myself. I was so angry that when everyone was sound asleep, I awoke myself. Or maybe I was still awake, I can't quite remember, the details were fuzzy. And I went over to Calyx, sword in hand, and I was very much prepared to take his life. Right there, in the middle of the night, in front of everyone.
Yeah.
No one would have known.
Ray has a confused Pikachu face of like, what?
But I couldn't. I got so close. That I stopped.
This one is glad you stopped. This one is glad you had control over your rage outburst, whatever you want to call it.
Barely.
Well,
It was what I imagine, in part, a lycanthrope fury would be. Looking through someone else's eyes as they prepare and nearly succeed in taking a life.
he has this face like he's thinking of something, and it looks like he's not exactly sure what to say, but then he bites his lip hard enough that it starts bleeding, and then shakes his head and is like, no one else knows this, but when we were in Revelry, Leovic might some inclination, but when this one was first there, I guess the island was hunger, possibly, and he came out, my other half, and even though we just made a deal, who was the first person he went after? Mervari. He attacked and killed her, even though that was the one person who was supposed to be safe. Luckily, the prince had it as an illusion, but he shakes his head, and he's now like digging his claws into his fist, or he's squeezing his fist so tight that the claws are starting to cause bleeding. This one is working real hard to control this, like you said, fury. But that's why this one is glad that there's more of you who are strong enough to pin this one down. So this one thanks you for stopping what could have been something very, very bad.
I would hope that in a similar situation, if the tables were turned, if my knife were to be the one to take a friendly life, one of ours specifically, I would hope that I would be stopped in similar spirit.
He nods. This one, if this one is present or this one sees, then yes, this one will do everything in his power. And same thing, like that hyperfixation he sometimes get. He's like, "Do you want this one to follow you whenever you and Calyx have a private moment of talking, or is that not needed?"
Surinder does like he gives a single like huff of a chuckle. No, that's not necessary. I believe Calyx and I will be just fine. After a rather enlightening discussion last night, he will look skeptically to the sky.
Yeah.
Ish.
Well, this one is happy for you then.
I can't say that I won't. Well, okay. I definitely cannot promise that I'll not strike him again. Or tussle with him, but
I mean, you both have healing magic, so as long as it's not fatal, then it's fine.
he gives a nod. I've far proven to myself that I'm not capable of taking Calyx's life. I had every opportunity, and I didn't. But I can't figure out why.
Maybe Jari has this face of like, maybe he was your friend.
Maybe he was your friend.
Maybe you guys just get along. This one thinks you just click without knowing why.
He does. I don't know. He pisses me off, but he also just. He reminds me of me, really. It's quite sad, but.
So
He-
is he going to be attacking people also? Lashing out with fury?
No, not that bit of me, but
Oh, okay.
when I was younger, apparently much younger, I was also quite foolhardy and unknowledgeable and willing to risk it all to get my way. Obviously, I wouldn't have ended up a Dagonite if I hadn't. But, no.
He's just like he's thinking about something, but he doesn't say anything.
I do have something to ask, actually. Not related to anything, rather.
Hey, this one is confused, but go ahead.
It's wildly off topic from what we were just talking about. But is there a particular reason that you give me the death glare anytime I talk to your sister?
There's a moment where he was just half-hearted smiling, and then it was the like, oh, yeah, there's a very noticeable switch, and just like, that's because this one, he thinks of how to answer. This one most useful trait growing up, for lack of a better word, would be to scare away people who would bother Rivari, people who would make fun of her. So this one has always been, yes, this one admits hyper protective of her. Yes, this one knows she can take care of herself. But it's this one feels uncomfortable seeing what could be flirting with his sister, while at the same time hearing you have a wife and family, which this one has not. I mean, yes, this one has a family, but like this one does not have a wife. This one did not have a mate. So this one hates. Thinks for a second, cheaters.
Jari.
This one
Believe
can't be
me,
mad at her, so this one will be mad at you instead.
I suppose I can't blame you. Not that I realize how that sounds. Not that I intend to be unfaithful to my wife. He like puts his hands up. Hey, I mean, she did start it.
Again, this one can't be mad at her, so by default, you're the only one left in that equation.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But theoretically, now work with me here. We're doing a mind exercise. This isn't to say I have intentions on advancing on your sister.
There intensifies.
This is not to say I have intentions towards your sister. But I'm curious. That's all this is.
Mm-hmm.
If I did not have a wife, would you still be upset?
He thinks for a second. This one would still be mad at you for sure. However, this one would be more accepting of it. But, and then, like, without, like, sleight of hand, I will roll for it if so wants me to. His daggers are in both hands, pointing. One of them is pointing at him. If you break her heart, this one will cut out your heart.
You'll have to get through quite a bit of scar to get there. But believe me, I have... If I were to have any romantic intentions,
Hey, on Oblivion News, Channel 4, Alper's man found dead in the ash fields.
What you do to my sister, I do to you.
Believe me, Jari. When I... Look, when I fell for my wife, I fell quite hard, quite fast.
Lucky for you.
It was...
Sorry, continue.
It was unrelenting, and I swore a promise. Our vows were made in life and in death and eternity. We promised each other. And when I make a pact or a deal or any such thing, especially a vow, especially in terms of romantic interest, I don't make those things lightly.
You
If
talk
I
as
were...
it's so easy to fall in love or to make that promise. This one cannot understand.
Well, it's easier for some people than others to fall in love. It's difficult to keep promises, yes, but look at me.
What am I looking for?
Anything. He lifts a hand to show the scars on his arm. I endured the arena for 1,000 years, facing wave after wave of Daedra, werewolves, giants, constructs, torture. For years, centuries.
Mhm.
All because I held on to the promise, the hope, that one day, just one, I would get free and see my wife again.
Well, luckily for you, seems like you've been freed. Because I'm not in an arena. This one is not in an arena. So therefore, you are not in an arena, and we just have to find her.
We would have. If I'd been able to use the amulet, I think.
Did Leovic tell everyone he got bit?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
would
yeah.
assume so.
But you mean
So-
like stabbed by the amulet when he tried to use it?
Yeah.
Yes, he would have told everyone.
Okay, so Jari would just respond of like, well, if this one wonders if maybe there's a certain way to use. This one understands he does not know Magicka, but maybe this one thinks that maybe there's something Calyx has to do so that you can use it without you being bit, and then we can go see her.
Maybe. That'd be something to ask.
This one wonders, do you have to say pretty please to Mana Marco? And he has this face of like the,
You know, I figured out what you owe me.
What's that?
If there's any time where I have to say please to Manamako, I want you to slit my throat before I can say it.
What if I just cover your mouth?
No.
No,
Slit
he
my throat
needs
in a
to
bargain.
die.
Slit my throat and toss me into the Deadlands.
Light slit your throat, fine, we'll have Calyx heal you.
Very well. But in all sincerity, there probably is a way to do that. We just have to ask how it's done. And I only hope that my attunement to the Deadlands would help speed that process along. It makes sense in theory that I would be able to get back with relative ease. I don't know.
This one
But
does not
regardless,
Well, same thing like planning a heist, one step at a time. We deal with here first, and then when we go back, that's a problem for tomorrow.
indeed. But I do want you to know that anything unbecoming of me said to your sister is made in jest. I have no real intention.
He has this face of like, he's trying to figure out, is that more insulting or less insulting? It's just like, Okay. This one does not want to kill one of his own friends. So yes, this one understands.
So, as it starts getting lighter and lighter out, the wind slowly starts to pick up. And this is where we take a break.
All right. We will be back very shortly. See you in a bit. Welcome back, Elder Rolls. Campfire chats about believing in yourself.
The power of friendship.
I am becoming the party dad.
Considering you are the only dad in the party, ideally, yes.
That
you
makes
are.
sense. I mean, it does make sense. And as morning ramps up, Gilda does get up again, goes around, start tapping tents and shit with a foot. Like, hey.
The second that she...
But with Morikar, she distinctly goes into the tent, takes his wolf hood, places it face facing him on his feet, then stands near the feet and lets off a growl like it's a wolf.
Well, you know what? Let me see if this man is still fucking sleeping or not. I'll roll a d20 for that. It's more fun. You know what? Sure, he'll still be fucking sleeping. He'll like he'll look very groggily at the wolf head at his feet.
Hear the growling.
Very foolish to walk in my tent, dog.
Fucking just kick it.
And you watch as the wolf hood just goes pop, hits the side of your tent and drops to the ground.
I'm seeing
Then the sound of Gilda laughing.
seeing that it is his wolf hood, he will quickly scramble to put it back on.
Good morning.
I see that you picked up a habit from one of my other friends here.
Yes, well, you do remember how I used to prank you all the time when we had the chance.
Yes, the seldom chances that we did have, which were nearly none. You did have your
Yeah.
fun.
And ourselves were right next to each other.
Yes, well,
And he'll look over to see whatever the fuck Doll's doing, considering they share a tent.
Doll is just fucking once again messily splayed out on the bed, just like. But it's like she's like doesn't have her fucking hood on, so it's just like a mass of just like long ass silver hair, morning bed hair, of course.
He will he'll do the same thing that Gilda did, but like tap her on the foot with like his boot.
She just looks up from her like hair pile, all groggily.
come on.
Do I need to do a roll or can I stay dolled up?
Do a roll. It's a new day.
All right.
Watch it smell again. Just came out for the blood rain and dancing in it and then immediately fucked off.
Damn it! All right, I guess.
Yeah, fucked off, baby.
It's like, oh great, I'm out again. Yeah. Like, and she would go to get ready.
He'll nod to Mel.
You really can't control that, can you?
She's been getting more praise and recently. I think it's because of the group.
Would you consider that a good or bad thing?
Good in the way that she has friends she can joke around with. Bad in the way that her antics have gotten more crazier now there's an audience.
You said her friends.
Tilts his head.
The group, I guess. I guess Calyx could be considered a friend, maybe. I don't really know Sarinda that well, though.
Are we not friends, Mel?
And he'll give you a small smile.
Oh, I thought that was a given.
You'll have to forgive me, I'm very bad at jokes.
It's okay.
Wonderful. Are we going to get moving? Because I would like to get there before there's a line.
By the spirits, hush you.
And he'll
No,
go out. He'll go out when
this
she
is a
starts
rare
complaining.
opportunity for me.
Jari, like without realizing, does his like accidentally sneak up next to Gilda, and is like, "Have you had his cooking?"
Yes, I think. I don't remember. I don't remember much from my life on Tamriel right now.
He looks expectingly to Leovic.
He turns to Gilda, then turns back to Jari, and then thinks,
No.
Like,
I'm
no,
sure
I
it's terrible.
like,
he immediately looks up at her and glares.
She smiles.
I think he's like, he has this like, he's on her side for this moment. He's like, I think that sounded like a challenge to your cooking skills. This one wonders if there's time for breakfast so that you can judge for yourself, Gilda.
If you think we have time, I would like to get there.
We
like I
have
said,
time.
before there's a line.
He will
Point of pride,
immediately.
we have
Oh, that's like
We-
a no. You shut the fuck up. We're having time for this.
And he will proceed to light the campfire once again with the flint and steel, and proceed to take out some ingredients and some food, and make a very, very quick, on the go but well seasoned breakfast that it can definitely feed the entire party. Definitely going to be like an eggs, toast, a little bit of bacon that they have.
And she will eat it. I'll admit you're actually pretty good. Granted, I do only remember the slop they fed us in those cages, so.
You can thank my mother for that. My skill.
If I find her, I will.
Once everyone's done, he goes to clean up.
She's gonna pack up her stuff and stand there waiting for the rest of you.
Morikar is already ready to go. So he's standing with her.
Jari is too.
Once everybody's all gathered together, you head off toward the arena gates, where there is already, like, maybe took you about an hour and a half or so to get there. And there's already maybe about 6 people there. You could tell this event's going to be popular, and you can, just beyond the gates, you can see Malacath just standing in the center of this large arena. And people are being let in one at a time, and it takes about 15 minutes per person. So by the time it gets to you, the wind has picked up a bit more and is blowing ash. What there is of the drying ash that's tinged with pink across the surface, and it's super dry, so like you can almost feel like your nose just getting dry, almost like it's on the verge of bleeding from how dry the air is. Gilda gets up in front, and she goes first. Gilda the Blade Singer. The guy looks over his parchment and his notes. You already have curried the favor to enter. Would you like to still state your intentions to Lord Malacath? Of course. Always. And he opens the gate, lets her in, shuts it. And you watch her. She walks for a little bit, and she gets down on knee, and she's a little too far away for you guys to hear. And he does give a nod. His mouth moves saying something. Then she gets up, and she comes back and walks out. I'll be waiting for you over there.
Nods. Morcar will approach the deuter that's on the little sand.
Are you stating what is your name?
Morcar Drakart.
Are you stating your intentions to join?
Aye.
You could see Malacath just like looking in the direction of the gate, seeing you six, and then looking to the orc that is the gate guard, and seems to mouth something to him, and he nods. You six enter. And he opens the gate for you six to go in all together.
Jari follows behind Neovic.
We'll go up to where Hilda went. And
You mean Gilda?
Gilda,
You
yes.
did it again!
Look, man, there's a lot of fucking names, and I'm not good with them.
You think you have a lot of names. Say, you don't know my notes.
Where Gilda went, and he will take a step forward from there, unsheath his sword that he has, and put it in the ground as he bows his head to Malacath.
I remember you lot from the party in Revelry. Quite a show you made yourselves to be fools. I enjoyed it. Do you all state your intentions to enter my tournament?
Morcar will start.
Ashfather Malok, my intentions here is to fight in your name and earn glory, fervor, and favor, to represent the last of the Drakart clan.
Good. And what of the rest of you?
Serinda will casually look up to Malacath. Croom.
Hey, look, I tried to have Mana Marco take over as the first,
No! Serinda looks up to, Malacath. If we enter your tournament, do we have to fight in your name?
You can fight in your own name to show your own glory. This is about proving your strength to me. Proving yourself worthy in my realm.
Serinda will grin. I forgot what I was about to say. Okay.
Get wrecked.
I was like, yeah, I have something cool. Nope, it's gone.
And it's gone like a fart in the wind.
It's like a fart in the wind. He gets a grin on his face. Then I state my intention to enter on behalf of Mehrunes Dagon.
This will be grand. There will be plenty who will want to see you dead for saying that.
Oh, I welcome the challenge.
And he looks across the rest of you. And what of the rest of you?
Okay.
Okay. Speak louder, girl, with your whole chest.
It's just like, okay.
I
They're trying to,
suppose
like-
that will have to do now. I will turn you into a warrior yet.
She like pushes her chest out, like trying to follow the instruction.
That gif is literally Mel right now. Okay.
She's trying.
Mm-hmm.
We're dull. She'd have the enthusiasm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you rolled 2 again. Oh, well. Neve will look to the siblings.
I think Malacath catches him as he like gently like elbows Bravari to like go first.
You go. I don't want to do it. You go.
Since Rivari will fight in the name of Sangin.
Wonderful. I do believe I have a running wager with him.
He does a very like courteous bow, and he says, Jari Zikar, this one will fight on behalf of the Hunt Father Hercene, if that is allowed.
Good. It is. I look forward to seeing each of you either spill blood or have your blood to be spilled. And he looks to Calyx. And what of you? Do you plan on fighting in the name of the new prince?
At that, his arms were crossed. He kind of like, his arms go straight to his side as he's like, no, not in his name. I'd rather die than do that.
Strange you do wear one of his items.
It's only because I interest him in a different way.
Very well. Then what do you fight for?
And he's again feeling Leovic stare at him from the side. I've been yelled at, shoved, punched by others here for drawing on the strength of others. So I'm here to hone my own strength.
Good.
So that I can reach my goals with my own will. As I can.
Show these fools, then, that you are powerful enough to make your own decisions. Whether it be drawing strength from the Prince of Profane Magic for your own reasons, or his.
And his fists
And
do
he-
clench at his side as he seems to have more resolve.
And he motions for the orc to come over. Fill them in. And the orc speaks up. And yes, Ashfather. Now, our Lord has graciously given you 10 favor curried into entering this tournament, but you must earn the rest within the week. and come back to me at the gates when you have it. Whether it be witnesses or physical proof of this favor, or just by him seeing what you have done. Beyond that, there are no rules. You could kill, you can maim, and you can show your glory in the arena. Or you can spare lives if you so wish. But you will not be fighting together. You will be fighting separately and climbing your way to the top. If one of you does win, however, well, 6 of you may face the Ashfather in combat. Is that clear?
Very.
Oh. That is 10 favor curried already out of 50. And that 10 favor comes from how entertained he was at the party. And he was pretty entertained.
Let's fucking go, boys.
I told you how entertained they were at the party does have an effect, and lo and behold. This is your first taste of what has happened, so you got very lucky in getting the Realm of Revelry early on, while Sunday Game hasn't gotten it yet, and they're almost level 8.
My brain immediately went, wait, if he really liked us, he could have given us 50 right now. I was like, what would that have taken at the party?
No. I never calculated that into the equation.
Oh,
There
okay.
is absolutely no way you would have gotten 50 because the way that I did entertainment is I rolled a d20 and added their individual charisma modifiers to it. So there's no way for it to get 50. So he got a 23 and it got taken down to a 10. So basically it was divided in half with a max of 10 off of that. There was a way for you to get 15, but he would have had to have a total of 30 in his entertainment. So basically halved, no odd numbers, rounded down was the formula I used.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. So technically 14 max was what you would have gotten. Anyways. I'm bad at math. Hi.
I'm bad at math.
Hi, are you Dad?
No.
Dad, you're alive?
I'm
That's Serinda.
That's Serinda.
So there is, you don't have to get as much favor as initial, but there is, I think about 8 quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 quests. And they give a range between 5 and 20 favor. I'm not telling you which does which, but yeah. There is things to do, and you've already gotten the introduction and kind of half his blessing to enter the tournament, but he still does want you to prove yourself a little bit. So, and the favor is not earned individually, it's earned together. So
Figured as much.
yeah, I'm not keeping track of that. That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Imagine, Christ. As the orc speaks up and explains everything, Morcar will nod to him.
Very well. The path of the struggler is never ending.
Show the struggle that you are not weak.
And I'm assuming that, like, the other people that were already introduced are already, like, leaving after they state their intention.
Yeah, well, your group is the only one in the arena right now, but you do see, if out of the corner of your eye, there's a bunch of people watching you. They are looking on with jealousy, so you may have competition and people wanting to stop you now.
Fucking, they can try. Fuck yeah, I'm ready for violence, bro. Better
All
watch your
right.
fucking back, NPCs. That's all I'm saying.
Mhm. That you are escorted out of the arena, and people are just glaring at you as you walk past toward Gilda. I think you've made yourself the talk of the realm.
As we should
Already
be.
10 favor.
Good.
What did you do to get his favor?
Amuse him.
Yari says
Entertain
party at the
ourselves.
same time. Leovex says amuse him and just like party. Just straight face.
Party.
Roy also said humiliate herself.
We got high and drunk and streaked for him.
Let me ask you this, Gilda. Have you ever heard the Queen of Death laugh?
No, but I'm sure it would sound terrifying.
It was, and she laughed, and so did many of the other princes we saw.
Stares at you like you grew 3 heads.
Just staring directly at her, like not bullshitting.
You have to be bullshitting me.
When have I ever lied to you?
Gods, that sounds horrifying. And they were all at one place?
Including the new one? Aye. Save for...
He turns over to the group.
Were there any other princes missing?
Black
Well,
Ball and her.
Ball, on account of not being invited. Mora was missing as well. Although I don't believe the old stickler would want party very much.
The trickster devil
Maybe.
and the demon of knowledge weren't there.
Maybe he couldn't slither through the door.
But there's another reason. Sounds like one of Sanguine's parties.
Indeed it was.
Armaeus Mora is known to go to the house. Like the last one that happened, Mora went. And I was in Orkra, and he was telling a tale of it.
I see. That is
Apparently,
curious.
Mora tells decent jokes. You can only imagine it's like highbrow humor, you know?
Yeah.
They look like super duper dry and shit. Like drier than anything an Englishman would ever tell you.
I know you mean highbrow as in, like, actual highbrow, but every time I hear that, I just think of the coffin, a casket.
Bro is literally just telling jokes as Squilliam from fucking SpongeBob. You can't
A
convince me otherwise.
manor, a haunted house.
A ghoul.
Skit.
A coffin.
And arachnid.
Arachnid.
Spider.
And all the other Daedric princes are just standing there looking at each other, just like, what the fuck?
I wanna believe that he's the one doing the British voice, and it's Clavicus Vile saying everything else.
But yeah,
Anyway,
so there's something behind that if he didn't show up. He also
Perhaps.
apparently never passes up an opportunity to shit talk Molag Bal behind his back.
Perhaps. But that is not our concern as of now. What is more
Well.
important is we are the talk of this realm, as we should be, and we have work to do.
You're going to have a lot of people trying to kill you now.
I welcome it.
Just like you should, Morcar.
it's like just testing the blade out with a couple swings off a little to the side.
Well, I think we should get a move on and see if the nearest town has any sign of this individual.
Looks at Serinda because he has the map.
Serinda will get up front and start off to the vengeful eye.
I just saw the chat. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Shade, you have to get
Hmm?
Wes Johnson's attention.
I am not. Okay, so
You have to get him to read that.
as a very very quick aside, because I don't want to keep going on tangents this session. I'm a voice actor. I'm in a voice actor server. Wes Johnson is in that voice actor server because the casting director that likes me a lot is his student. So,
Oh,
I
That's
was
how
also
much Emmy he's on when he's doing the Nora voice.
I I specifically was told not to DM Wes Johnson and bother him.
Damn.
don't. Like, I'm sure he gets that enough. He's a person. He has his own life. Just,
Yeah,
you know?
but just so you know,
Let
I
him
share a Discord
approach you.
server. I share a Discord server with Wes Johnson, and I might just fuck around and do a Hermaeus Mora impression in one of my fucking voice acting exercises that we do in that server, just for shits and giggles to see if he notices me.
Yeah. Also, Wes Johnson, I'm very sorry for my voice acting of Hermaeus Mora. I am not a voice actor. I'm a crappy DM running an online game.
I don't know if we'll even see this. Anyway,
But anyways, that aside, you know, covering my ass.
so following Elfman, Elf Boy.
Time to find Elfman.
Following Elfman to find the Elfman.
5. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fortunately for you, word probably has not spread yet. Because Malacath is not going to put it out there. He's going to let it spread naturally. He's not a shit stirrer. Right now.
I will definitely say while we're traveling, Morikar would essentially order the group to be in a specific like setup with Calyx near the front near Serinda. And Jari, Rivari, and him take the back, like him meeting Morikar, so they don't get fucking jumped.
So, you have a description of the person you are looking for? Are you going to begin looking tonight? Where would you like to look? Or are you going to find a place to rest? No, you're not in a cave. This is a town.
How big is the town?
It's about the same size as Osarum Galbrash, which is maybe about 25 people, unwalled, several buildings. This one at least has an inn in what looks like a butcher shop. And
Okay.
there's also a notice board, like, up against the inn.
What do we want to do, gang?
Is it as Leovic or as?
This is, if I'm not talking in a very raspy Scottish accent, I am not talking as Morikar or Leovic.
I mean, it's only 5 o'clock. We have time to like look around. I mean, if there's a, Leovic would know if there's a bar. People would go to a bar, or.
I mean, that'd
I
probably
don't
be
think-
Gilda that knows if there's a bar here.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, there
someplace
is a
where
bar.
people. Yeah, someplace where people gather. I mean, we could just do a quick look.
Okay.
Or we could also check the notice board, which seems like it's on the way to the bar or inn, and just be like, maybe we pick up another quest in town. That's just something we can do here.
Yeah, I know that I'm definitely going to go to the notice board before searching.
Okay.
But, you know,
Yeah.
everyone else's input.
So- Yeah. What is everybody else going to do?
Wait.
Keep in mind,
drunk
word has not spread this far yet. You've actually beaten the word to Vengeful Eye that you got. You pre-curried favor from Malacath himself. So, yeah, people aren't staring at you with a vengeful gaze yet. Oh,
We
look
might
at that!
as
We're
well
in
get
Vengeful
a-
Eye.
We might as well get like a head start on the competition while we're ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Jari would look to Gilda and ask her, are all favor missions through people and a one-time thing, or is it like you can do something over and over, like chop a piece of wood, everyone can just grab a tree?
No, it's a one-time thing. That'd be fucking ridiculous. Hi, I'm Girder. I run the Riverwood Mill. You can become my friend if you chop wood.
He's just like just throws his hands up. He's like, I don't. This one does not know. This one just like have a fight with the local town instructor, and everyone who wins gets points. This one does not know.
Can't help it that I chop wood so good.
Krim, what did you say? Because I believe you were cut off and you were trying to say something.
Oh, where do you think the drunk Khajiit would want to go?
Fair, honestly.
The bar?
No, just sleep. That's all she wants.
That's the brother going, quit fucking drinking, god damn it.
What about Doll and Calyx, or Mel and Calyx in this case?
I think it makes sense to go to the notice board.
Yep.
Yeah, they mentioned there'd be other opportunities, so 2 birds with 1 stone if you can.
I mean,
Alright.
the notice board is right outside, so.
I'm gonna go to that then.
It's just lethargically following Morikar around.
Okay. All right. Let me see which ones are here. Okay. I'm just taking note of which ones are here and which ones aren't.
I do want to comment that as Jari mentioned the chopping wood bit, Morikar would look back to him.
You're in the realm of struggles, strife, and a lot of bloody combat. You're not going to earn any favor chopping wood, Jerry.
Forgot about that one.
Unless
He
you
replies
find a colony
back,
of
right?
lumberjacks.
He replies back, it was just, there was an example. I mean, so the second example, which you, what I guess would have been better, is if there's a fighter in town, everyone who best him or got an attack on him got a point. That can be done over and over.
No.
Okay. So, you do see a notice board, and the first note that you do see, does anybody read Orcish?
Nope.
Oh. Yeah, no, nobody seems to read Orcish. Shame, because that note is funny, basically, because it's hastily scrawled. Though you do have an Imperial.
This is true.
Yeah, I was about to find it because it's been a long time since I've used it. You can innately cast comprehend languages. I don't
Wait,
even have
what?
that in my spell list. Oh wait, no, here it is. Let me just pop it in chat so I can read it. Go in chat. There we go.
Comprehend languages. You can read any
Speak up on
written
the surface.
language
Okay.
you see. Yeah. So unfortunately, there are 2 notes written in the Orcish language. The first one is just hastily pinned up, scrawled quickly, and it says, "Stop fucking using this notice board to talk shit about your neighbors. This is not what it's for."
He does snort laugh at that one as he reads it.
The second one is 2 days before the actual tournament itself starts, so about 3 days away, is a hunt for killing Daydrats out in the Scarlands outside of town. Yeah! Go
Hold Silhouette close.
Yeah, as he's reading that, his eyes snap straight to Silhouette.
Squeak, squeakum, squeakster. There you go.
Is Calix reading them out loud as he's going, or is he just reading them to himself?
He'd probably just read it to himself first.
Okay.
It's a good old-fashioned Daydrat killing competition. Each Daydrat killed gives you half a point.
It's Weasel Stomping Day.
It was a question.
I guess when he reads that part, he might be like,
After
Daydrat killing competition?
You're missing the second half of the note. Do you want to
There's more
read
to
it
it.
or look to them?
Yes, please.
After killing the competitions, everybody will eat the Daydrats.
Oh, okay. That's very important.
Oh, the delicacy.
Boy.
So his eyes snap to Cylinerat when he reads about like the competition part. Then as he's reading it, his face just like does this thing where it like twists to disgust.
I do want to note it says nothing about cooking.
Ew.
Based.
What
They
a
didn't taste very
delicacy.
good. They seem kind of tough.
Yeah. Each Daydrat eaten without throwing up is a half a point.
Oh my god.
Serinda could do it.
I know fucking Mark, I could do it.
Now,
I
the
think-
one that is written in, there's actually 2 written in Tamrielic. The first one is go to the butchery shop. There is a delivery that needs to be done. That's all it says. The second one, drinking competition tonight. Participants, please apply within the inn.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's all it says, and you see like a little Bossmer just clapping his hands as he goes up and say, "I'm gonna win this time." And the fun part is
Rivari.
he's taking his shirt off as he goes inside.
Why?
Interesting.
I guess after he reads the Orcish one, he'd say to Serinda, "You're gonna want to hold your rat closely around here, apparently. There's a Daedrat killing competition coming up. And a Daedrat feast following it."
Lovely. He will go from holding Cylinder Rat around
Wait.
the middle to stuffing it in his backpack. Shut up!
Do they cook the rats or do they eat them raw?
He reads it again.
Does not say.
They don't mention anything about cooking, and I don't like the sound of that.
Said it once,
Well, I
I'll
mean-
say it again. I'd rather be reading.
If they are supposed to be struggling with it, it's probably raw.
Aye.
Test of your palate and
Test of your
gag reflex.
Of your reflexes.
To see if
Don't
you
hurt.
have an iron stomach as much as you have an iron will.
Serinda does look off to the side. Never had Daedrat actually.
A test if your
Wonder.
brain is just as small as the Daedrat itself.
It's
Morcar will look towards Serinda.
it's not as bad as you think.
Raw though.
Oh, here it is.
A test of your reflexes.
Morcar will take the one that says the drinking competition and hand it towards Rivari.
This one's tonight, looks like.
Rivari will have fun with this one. She looks at, can't read a single thing, but pretends she can.
So basically, it says the one who drinks their way out of the cask wins.
Oh, gonna Harry Houdini her.
Is the cast a universal size, or is it a cast for the size of the person?
It's a universal size.
Oh, okay.
Do I have to use up any of my alcohol?
God. Jari just looks at Rivari just like... He's gonna have to watch her to make sure she's safe.
The curious wording is drink their way out of the cask. What the fuck do they mean by that? It does say inquire inside.
Did Calix tell us about the butcher one?
That was in Tamrielic.
Yeah, that one was in Tamrielic. It basically just says, head to the butchery. There's a delivery job that needs to be done.
Jari just points to that one as like, this seems odd. What would make a delivery a struggle? But we can ask.
Plenty of things. The place you have to deliver to, the size of the delivery. What you're delivering exactly?
Should we split up and ask, or do you want to just do one, then go to the next?
I suggest, and this is I suggesting it, we go to the butcher first, then we go to the bar.
Well, it is night. The butcher is now closed.
Rescinding my statement.
Considering that it is around night time, we go to the bar.
All
Which
right.
you were right next to.
Yeah, he's like thumbing back to it as he says this.
Are you guys going inside?
Yes.
Rivari's gonna skip inside.
He's like, yay! Alcohol! Alcohol!
It is her second favorite thing.
Yeah, PSA for everybody at home, alcoholism is not a joke.
Don't do drugs, kids. Stay
Don't do
away from the
drugs.
alcohol.
Rivari's gonna. Wait, did it say who is hosting the event?
The drinking event?
Yes.
Yeah, the bar itself, so you have to go to the barkeep.
Yeah, Rivari's going straight to the barkeep. This one saw your flyer for the drinking competition.
Yes. Oh, yeah, the drinking competition. Are you, the rest of you, making your way inside?
Yes.
Might as well.
So, see those casks over there? And they're fairly decent-sized casks. They're all the same size. First off, you need to be able to fit inside that. Now, you can see you don't have a problem, but some of your friends might, like the Altmer.
Yeah, as he
Big old
says that,
beefy Ulmer.
Sarinda will look at the cask and then look at Morikar. You know, as much as I would love to join, I think that would age me by another 1,000 years, and I genuinely don't think I'll fit in that.
On top of that, you did drink like 2 tables worth of alcohol and skooma, so looking at alcohol right now makes you want to vomit.
Oh god, yeah. He thinks about it and is like, ugh.
No thanks. I don't like alcohol. It makes me throw up.
What about the rest of you? Points to you, Calyx, Jari. You, ma'am? Oh, no. I don't need to enter. I already have my favor. I'm already in the arena. And she goes and sits down. But I will be watching. Are you going to chicken out, Morikar?
He's already like taking his fucking sword off of his back and like handing the handle to Doll.
Could you watch this?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like turns over to Gilda.
Are you going to chicken out just because you have your favor already?
Well, if it's a chance to take your chance at favor away from you, she stands up. So what are the rules? Well, first off, I do recommend you at least strip down to your skivvies.
Don't need to tell Rivari twice.
Rivari's like, yeah, underwear, underwear.
Rivari's clothes just poof off of her.
Immediately just takes off the wolf head, also hands that to Doll or slash Mel, and also strips down without another word.
Okay, so we got you, the Bosmer, you. That's 5. We have 3 more casks to fill. You do see an Altmer man stand up. Suppose I will join in. And a Dunmer man stand up. Me too. The Altmer man is not pale. Sorry.
What it says like,
This is an Altmer. Does he have the haircut? Does he have the pale ass skin?
Is him? Nope, he's got a short haircut. He has the usual golden toned skin. The Dunmer, I do actually have a picture I can share. Because, I just have a bunch of pictures sitting around, and why the fuck not? And he may be relevant in the arena. So, maybe. Yes, he will be because he's in this competition. I'm an idiot. Hi. Here's his picture. Shoulder length, white hair, pale eyes, dark skin. This should be fun. And he takes off his tunic top and kicks off his boots and his pants. He's just in his underwear now. All right, so you need to drink your way through the cask and knock 3 times on the wood to let us know you are done. We will open the cask, and the first person to finish drinking without puking in the cask or passing out wins. And if you do puke in the cask and nobody has gotten their way out or been called yet, keep drinking. Puking does not disqualify you, but it does slow down the wind because it does not make the alcohol taste good. He's basically saying if you puke in the cask while drinking, suck it up, bitch!
Yeah.
Morcar cracks his knuckles.
Better out than in.
Tastes better. Tastes better the second time.
Hey, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Is after he's done talking, Jari would want to try to get his attention.
You want in? Got one more
No,
cask left.
No. This one was wondering: is it dishonorable to bet if we think one person might win over the other, or is it just?
This is to curry favor for the arena. If
And
you
much
want
of
to
a
bet, do it quietly amongst yourselves. Don't announce it.
This one apologizes, and he goes quiet.
Just circles around. Hey, 25 gold on that guy. Anyways, he walks out in front, motions for you all to take your position.
Proceeds to do that.
Everybody get in your cask. And you'll notice, without you in it, it's probably about half full. So it does give enough room for, body sizes and stuff. Though the smaller you are, the harder the challenge, but they don't seem to fucking care about that. Because, it's all the same amount of liquid across the board. So there's no cheating. Up in your casks, we're going to seal you in.
Hops in the
Right.
cask.
Off
You
your
go.
cask. Okay, let's see. Do I have music for this?
Different song?
I would hope so.
Let's use... Oh! I do have this one. Inn or town. You all hop in the casks. The lids are closed on top of you. And he does raise his voice. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a challenge here. We have the annual competition of drinking your way out of a cask. The winner gets favor to compete in the arena. And this time, it's the Grand Championship. and their cheers erupt around the room. It does sound, for you guys who are in dark, alcohol-filled casks, like a bunch of orcs. And the losers, well, we don't need to worry about that now, do we? And then there's a bunch of laughs. On the count of 3, those of you within the casks, start drinking. 1, 2, 3. And you all must start drinking. And the first rolls is a con roll. It is obviously going to be con roll, but this is for how fast you were initially drinking. Everybody, please roll me a con roll.
Ability or saving?
Ability for the first one.
Okay.
Is her sheet. Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay. No, it got it right.
Here's hers. And I am not going to roll off of these guys' sheet because I don't want to spoil their names yet.
Fair enough.
That and the Bosmer I don't have a fucking sheet for and don't have a name for, so he's just generic Bosmer number 32.
He's also known as Commoner.
Commoner. Or if you're playing Starfield, Citizen.
Lamal.
Bosmer. Don't worry about the 9. That also includes his proficiency score, so. And that. So, Morcar is actually drinking ahead of Rivari, with Rivari in second place through the amount. Gilda in third, tied with the Dunmer, and in last place is the Bosmer. Now, we do con saving throws. Sheet.
There's the Rivari. Yep, there it is.
Rivari's liver is used to this.
Oh, there we go. I gotta hit that for con saving throw.
And how do you not have a proficiency for being a drunken monk?
Because
Constitution.
monks' proficiencies are Dex and Wisdom, I believe.
Yep.
Dex and Strength are the
Did they
saving
fucking
throws.
change it? I could have sworn in
It's
2014 it was Dex and Wisdom.
I think Wiz
I-
is for your like stunning strike, right?
Yes.
No, I'm saying like proficiency overall.
In 2014, it was Wisdom.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is so stupid. Why'd they change that? Because Wisdom determines your focus points. Whatever. That's dumb.
It's always been
And
strength and
monks are-
dex. For
Oh,
saving
really?
throws, at least. Yep.
Oh, that's why I got. That's so fucking
It's
stupid.
just their like spell casting ability and thing
Yeah,
is
then
wisdom.
why strength? If like punches are based upon dex and their spellcasting is wisdom and their focus points are wisdom, hello?
Probably because
You know?
monks are considered a martial class, and martial classes usually have strength as a main stat.
And it should be
Yeah,
one of your stats that you put points into at least.
Monk's main stat is dexterity for damage.
Strength isn't a main stat, but it's like still a decent one to have for months.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Whatever. It's weird. Anyways, so, the Bosmer's passed out. Straight passed out. You just hear the sloshing stop moving in that barrel. Stop typing. I'm trying to read here. The Dunmer is still going strong. Morcar, you are okay for now. Rivari's absolutely fine. Same with Gilda. So by now you are, let's say, about a fifth of the way through.
Okay.
Roll another strength check for me to see if you keep pace.
Strength or con?
Or not. Con. My bad.
It's ability check, yeah.
Yeah, it's an ability check.
I could roll either because they're the same. Oh,
Pretty accurate,
Actually,
Right,
honestly.
I don't fucking roll for the Bosmer. He's out. Never mind. I'm gonna delete that one.
could I possibly activate the Lady Stone and reroll that as a skill check?
Yeah, I will allow that.
Alright.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah! There we go.
Nice. Nice. Gilda is not keeping pace. It's starting to affect her now. Rubari, you are getting your fucking second win. You're just going to town. Like, if you had a twisty, crazy straw stuck in this shit, you would just be... That's all you would hear. Just constant drinking. You have mastered the art of breathing in and out while drinking. Morcar, you're starting to feel the effects a little. You can feel it starting to slosh around in your stomach a little bit. And our Dunmer friend is starting to lose pace a little bit. Everybody roll a con saving throw, please, to see if you stay awake.
Bing chillin', bro.
She's doing good, dirty 20. He's doing fine. Everybody's still going. You are about 2/5 of the way through now. Go ahead and roll another con check to see if you continue to keep pace. Ooh, Rivari, you're starting to slow down, drop behind everybody. And you do still meet the threshold, but you are falling behind. We're almost done. After this competition, we'll be finished, Nox. Ooh! Dunmer Boy's actually taken ahead and has beaten the threshold to get to 3/5.
Bro's cheating. He's got the silly straw.
Yeah, he's got the silly straw. Okay, con saving throw to see if you guys stay awake.
Come on, Krim.
Oof. He's starting to feel it. He just barely passes that. Has everybody rolled their thingy? Yeah,
Yep.
I think. Okay. Morcar, you're fine. Gilda's fine. Dunmerman is lagging. Rivari, second win. You're just slow and steady wins the race at this point. Okay. So we got the rest of you are at 2/5, or did we already do 2/5?
We did 2/5 already,
Three.
so it's 3/5.
Okay, so you're now at 3/5. Dunmer's at 4/5. On his 4/5. So you're starting to get into those levels now.
Come on,
Okay.
crew, we gotta fucking beat this loser.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Con ability checks, please.
Oh, I keep rolling fucking 10s, bro. No!
Oh,
Oh. Rivari,
God, I kept on Death
You-
Dealer's feet ring too.
you haven't puked yet, but you've gotten to the point where you're starting to feel queasy. You will need to roll your con save at disadvantage. Because you rolled a natural one.
Oh no, Krim.
Gilda is stuck at 3/5. Morcar, you're moving on to 4/5. And our buddy is moving on to his last section. So everybody roll con saving throws.
Brother needs to, like, throw up right now.
Oh, are you serious? Fucking.
Man.
Ooh. Let's see. Ooh! Oh. Okay. Rivari, you may have drank a little bit too fast. You throw up into your stuff. You were stuck at 3/5 because you have to re-drink all of that.
Okay.
Morcar, you're starting to catch up to this dude. You are at his pace now. So it's neck and neck with the Dunmer. Last con ability check, please. Feel the power there, Morcar. Feel the power.
So this is an ability check, right?
Oh, yeah, this is an ability check. Oh,
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yes.
Let's fucking go, dude!
Nobody can see you in there.
He's just muttering a prayer to Malacath in his fucking head, and it acts as guidance.
Gilda is catching pace. She's now up to 4/5. This guy. Ooh.
This fucking
You
clown,
guys
bro.
are. Yeah, you guys are on the same level. This is now all down to the con saving throw and who wins it. Rivari, you're fine. You're fine, but you are behind.
Yeah.
Con saving throw. The final con saving throw.
Okay, alright. Very important question. Do you count saving throws as ability checks?
No.
Fuck.
God damn it.
The good news is, Buddy rolled an 11. Unfortunate. And it looks like the Dunmer wins as you hear a bang, bang, bang next to you, Morcar.
I'm gonna snap its fucking neck.
Of course I roll a natural 1 when it matters.
Bummer. But as you are pulled out right after, is this Dunmer's arm is held up and he just smirks as he claims most of the favor. Those who successfully drank and got out get 2 points. So
We
the
now have
Dunmer got
12.
5. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you now have 12 points. Good news is the Dunmer only has 5 points. So you're still winning overall. But the Bosmer, he gets no points. He passed out.
As he then bangs on the thing, and sees that the Dunmer won, he'll glare at him, but he'll just give him a respectful nod.
Well fought, friend. I look forward to seeing you in the ring.
I look forward to it as well, friend.
Just grins. And for a Dunmer, he has unusual eyes. They're a pale gray.
Oh, interesting.
And with that, as this competition ends, with Morcar pulling in second place, whereas Rivari in fourth, and so on down the line. Because Rivari took that too fast and did not have the crazy straw, which you do see sticking out of his pocket.
You little fuck!
Rigged.
Rigged! This is where we'll end today's session. As you guys wind down for the night. Because you competed in the competition, Morcar, and got second place, you do get a room free and you can share it with your friends.
Let's
This is
fucking
where we'll
go!
pick up next time. Hey,
Hell yeah.
the Dunmer not only gets a free room, he gets the free fancy room and a free meal. So
Free room is a free room, dog. I'm not gonna bitch about
yeah,
it.
yeah.
I get free meals anyway.
Yeah.
Uh,
Stares
That
at
being
myself.
yeah, that's true. Well, you do have to pay for the ingredients when you buy them. So, that being said, see you guys next time.
Yes.
Hopefully with some combat.
Yeah. We'll see you guys next Wednesday. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Bye.
Bye.